Hello, everyone. What's up?
If you guys don't want to watch grappling and wrestling and jiu-jitsu, don't watch UFC. Don't. You guys are complaining about something that it's a very simple problem to fix. It's a very simple problem to fix. For example, let's say Hamzat's about to fight again. You don't want to watch his style. All you gotta do is go like this. You see this button right here? It's called off button.
Dude, I don't know how the fuck so many people were complaining about that Kamzat fight. That was a great fight. Everyone's a fucking idiot. He just fucking manhandled Duplessis. Like, that was bizarre to me that people were fucking complaining about that. And it's like, yeah, the UFC involves, like, kickboxing, fucking, like, all these striking martial arts, and grappling, like wrestling, jiu-jitsu. So why are you complaining about a fight where grappling happened when that's part of the fucking sport?
Can we please react to that Piers Morgan Gaza talk you promised to react to 2 days ago now, VG?
Yes, we're gonna do that. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
You just go like this. You go up.
Yeah, dude, people are just fucking stupid. That was bizarre that people kept fucking booing in the crowd and shit. Everyone's just fucking dumb. Let me see, where is it? Yeah, there we go. Not a journalist. Israeli strike kills Al Jazeera reporters. Yeah, reporters.
Thoughts on this? I'm in favor of the EV mandate for the sole reason that it will make our streets quieter. Where I live, there's a shit ton of Mustangs, Chargers, and Challengers with insanely loud exhausts. It's annoying AF.
These EV mandates, at best, are annoying as fuck, and at worst are, like, they're destroying the car industry. This is part of the reason why car prices have gone up so much. Like, the emission standards, the EV mandates, like, they're just fucking stupid. They're terrible. Electric cars are fucking horrible. And it's not just the cars themselves, it's just owning them that's fucking horrible. Like, you can look at the specs and everything, and, like, some of them drive really nice, like the Hyundai Ioniqs and shit. But owning them and driving them is a fucking nightmare. There's no charging stations anywhere. You have to go to, like, bumfuck nowhere, like, to actually charge. You have to, like, rather than just going on the fucking highway and then pulling off to a gas station to, like, refuel and then going, you have to, like, plan your route where you add an extra fucking hour just to find a charging station. And then when you get there, the charging station doesn't even fucking work, and then you have to call a fucking tow to tow your ass to a fucking charging station that actually fucking works. Like, it's just horrible. And, like, this is Canada. Half the fucking year, it's below 0 degrees. So you end up getting, like, terrible fucking range. And the range isn't even that great to begin with. And, like, everyone bullshits constantly. Like, oh, electric vehicle range is great now. Teslas get, like, 600 miles per charge. No, they don't. If you drive like a normal fucking human being, you're lucky to get half that on the fucking highway. Everyone speeds. Everyone's going at least 120 on the highway, if not like 130, 140. So if you're actually going at fucking speeds that normal people fucking drive, The cars don't go far to begin with. And, like, again, they're horrible in a country like Canada. Like, just fucking horrendous. They get no fucking range for half the fucking year. It's just stupid. So, fuck these EV mandates. Like, it's just dumb. Rather than having these EV mandates where, like, people are forced to fucking buy, they should just put some of the stupid, money from, like, the carbon taxes and shit into just improving the fucking charging infrastructure at the very least. Because if there's enough chargers, then, like, yeah, people might actually consider buying them, but everyone, like, almost fucking everyone who buys these cars, like, they fucking hate them. They don't like them. And again, that's why they have terrible fucking resale value. It's because they're fucking garbage. Thanks for the donation, Skr.
Yes. Exactly, VG. You're asking the real questions now. Israel, Epstein, gaming. What does any of that have to do with pussy? Nothing. Also, curious, why did you stop doing the green screen setup shit, where you were like a part of the screen capture?
It's just not worth the effort. Like, what difference does it make? Thanks for the donation though, Jeff. Appreciate it.
Destiny's Son explains how he became a groiper.
Groiper now. What is it like? What is the main thing that made you decide to become a groiper? Like, was there a certain thing that made you decide to join the movement?
I don't know. I just feel like those are the final people on the internet that I can kind of relate to. I'm not allowed to join Hassan's Discord anymore. I was banned there for trolling. I'm exiled from DCC Discord. No one in the DCC chats talks to me anymore. DCC hates me on Twitter. They banned me in the Reddit. Yeah, so the Groypers are kind of the final people I can come to, and I agree with most of them, and I find myself finding commonality with most of them being around my age or a little bit older.
I wonder if any of this has to do with everyone knowing his dad sucks dick. Because, like, imagine going to school and everybody knowing that you're Destiny's son. Like, there has to be a lot of fucking kids at whatever school he goes to who makes fun of him because his dad sucks dick, he's a cuck, lets his wife get fucked by other dudes, shit like that. So I wonder if, like, doing this based, Nazi conservative shit is just a way to deflect against that. I have no idea. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
At this rate, I guess we will never stop climate change, VG.
I mean, electric cars just suck if you live in Canada. In Europe, they're pretty okay because, like, you never really have to drive that far to begin with, and it's very easy to update the charging infrastructure. And usually their winters aren't even as bad. But in North America, they're fucking horrible. Unless you live in, like, California or something. So they kind of have to fix that problem. But thanks for the donation, Dodo.
How much more spaghetti will you have to take to look like this, nigga? And what's up with his legs? Are those damaged veins?
Yeah, those are varicose veins. Um, I can't, I know certain things increase the likelihood of varicose veins, so, like, being constipated and really straining when you take a shit, apparently that can increase the risk. I think high blood pressure does that. Um, and there's genetic factors, obviously. I would imagine you have to take quite a lot of spaghetti. I'm not really sure what he does, but I would imagine it's a lot of spaghetti. Thanks for the donation, Cumblurgis.
My form was shit. My lower back rounded at the bottom. What do you think about the depth? Did I bury it? I think I made 4 plates, my bitch.
Jeez, you're walking out far. Your back rounded a little bit at the last rep. The other 3 were fine. I'd say the depth is good. I don't know why you're walking out that far. Like, maybe that's... Yeah, maybe the safeties here are too high. That looks like a really stupid squat rack. Is that, yeah, is that, like... Yeah, you're just walking out so far. Yeah, maybe that's too high? Yeah, that looked good, though. I would say that's good depth. And your low back was only rounding on the last rep. But good job, dude. Good strength. Thanks for the donation, Killian Titan.
Speaking of Nathan, here he is debating Drew Pavlo on World War II.
I don't think I really care.
I was worried that you weren't going to join, man.
Yeah, a bunch of stuff was going. Where Hitler was coming from is that he put blame on he put blame on the Jewish people. He put blame on bankers, and he put
Can I say this? You'd be familiar, for example, that there was a huge amount of there were so many German Jews who joined up for the German army in World War One. They fought hard. I believe it was actually a Jewish officer who recommended Hitler for a military commendation during World War One. So, I mean, you're saying guys could have bombed the transports to stop.
Whatever. Thanks for the donation, retard. Iranian goat zoophilia video, donate $2. Let me see.
Fitness legend Asif Khan takes a road trip across the country.
I don't care. Look at the study, bodybuilder, life goals. What is that? That's the baby oil caplet. I don't know what that is.
I love Israelis. Stars. So what's your youth?
I don't want to get into this conversation about.
You don't want to. Look at you,
Yeah, I've
poor.
already seen that. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Destiny responds to Nathan's online antics.
And the greatest example of this is, of course, his son.
Alright, we can watch that. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
Did this debunk capitalism? This show is made by the communist activist Boots Riley, Part 1 and 2.
For the violence.
No.
You're gonna need this. In the
Yeah, that did not debunk capitalism. Thanks for the donation, dude. Thanks for the membership, Nothing IR. Dodo Donatillers, do you think this looks like a good pickup? Looks just fine. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, it pretty much looks like the one I have. You might also want to check out Bells of Steel. They might have a better deal for something like this. But yeah, I would check out Let me see. Well, just check out the US store anyway. But yeah, that looks good. Looks pretty much the same as the one I have. But you might want to check out the Bells of Steel rack. It might be cheaper. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I am getting so sick of these dumbass conspiracy theories.
Me too. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Bro, it's so cringe. Bro, everybody obsessively trying to influence like Nathan's politics or following his shit or looking at his Twitter. Listen, Nathan's on some unhinged now, okay? Let him be unhinged. I've said the same thing a million times. I'll continue to say the same thing a million times. Kids are crazy. Let him be crazy for a bit. He still like this at 18. We'll have some concerns or whatever, but also my mom and dad are hardcore MAGA. The rest of my family basically is all MAGA. I'm like a hardcore, the #1 Trump hater in the world. My kids' mom's family is all insane MAGA. How do I say this? Is there a quick way to say this? My kid's mom's mom, so his grandma, I'm not trying to be mean here. Oh, I'm doing the lose thing where I'm revealing more personal. I think I've said this before. She believes in like the prosperity gospel, okay? Like watches TV with like the pastors who think that if you donate more money to the church or whatever, that you'll be more safe.
I execute judgment on you, COVID-19.
Oh, Ramash. I like how all these people exist, but it's like any bad thing is something.
W don't need chillers. This guy is such a fucking jackass. Like, Nick clearly maced her. It's on video, and clearly the phrase "your body, my choice" is implying he wants to attack women and take their rights away is a kind of physical threat. Well,
so these two women showed up to Nick Fuentes.
For one thing, it's not a physical threat. Two, there's absolutely no reason for him to mace anybody. You can't just step outside your door and mace somebody just because they knock on your fucking door. Like, this is... Yeah, why is this retard making a video about something that happened, like, last fucking year? We've seen the video. Like, some bitch knocked on his door, and then he just immediately came out with pepper spray for no fucking reason when they were not a threat to him in any way. The whole... that stupid idea you have that Nick made a threat to women, like, that's just fucking stupid, but... Thanks for the donation, W.
Would you deport your own grandma if she was Muslim?
Yeah, I'd be in favor of that.
Grandma, it's not a personal thing. It's just about it's about the ethno state.
But why can't you just see though? Why can't you just see that it's a bad standard if it would lead to deporting your own grandmother?
Hold on, this is why people like you cannot make it in seriously in any sort of politics, because
Dude, you're the one arguing to debate
No,
your own
no,
grandmother, and
no,
I'm the
because
crazy one.
You're thinking about your
I'm the crazy
personal life.
one.
You're thinking about how you will personally be affected. Like I'm not gonna be personally affected by this. People in my personal life, they will be affected, but I personally will not be affected negatively by this. And
You wouldn't be negatively personally affected if your grandmother was deported.
I would still talk to her. I would still visit her.
Dude, this is crazy, dude. This is fucking crazy.
Okay. I love my grandma. It's not a personal.
Okay, thanks for the donation, Jeff.
Can we please react to Perez Morgan talk about Gaza next after Destiny VG?
Yes, we can do that. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I've been walking out far on squats for years. It's just what I'm used to. I tend to explode when I unrack the weight.
I don't know why you'd bother wasting all that energy when you could just take like a small step. It's probably better, but thanks for the donation, Killing Titan.
Some of the biggest pieces of shit are hardcore religious. 666,666,666,666.
I think you mean all of them. Thanks for the donation, though. We're fucked.
Yeah, it's because his dad is a Nazi. Okay.
The Nazis were protecting the West by invading Poland. The Reich was a blockade against the USSR and the rest of Europe. They took up all responsibilities of the failing Polish government, and they stated this explicitly multiple times. Hitler is a hero, he said.
Jesus
this
Christ.
Kid is like 14, I think. I don't know how old he is. Okay, this is Destiny's son. He's been on the internet since he was a baby. And worse, he's been on Destiny's Discord since he was a baby, okay? And of course...
I feel like I've had Nathan on my stream, I think like 5 times. And I think when he was around like 8 or 9, maybe. I think I was like, I don't think I want him on my stream a lot because it feels kind of weird. But apparently now he's been there the whole time. Okay.
When you pair that up with just being a shitty deadbeat father, who's way more invested in creating a cyber-stalking sex cult,
cyber stalking sex cult. Okay, based. My favorite thing also, whenever people start posting about my son, it's always torn between like 3 different things. One is, it's a good thing that he is a deadbeat dad because he's crazy. And if he was involved in his son's life, it would be even worse. And then 2 is that I'm too involved in his life somehow and I've turned him into a Nazi. And then 3 is that some combination of the other 2 and then he's rebelling against me by becoming a Nazi. And then, yeah.
Damn right they are where fuck damn right they are.
Yes, that's true. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Will align with neo-Nazis, tries to fuck prominent white nationalists and white supremacists like Lauren Southern.
Tries to? No, I'm just kidding. Stop! Also, the funny thing is, like, even at the height of our whatever, like, I was still debating. It's not like I was like, hey, guys, I just want you to know, I actually think that white nationalism is based, and I actually think that I am going to become a Nazi. Like, pretty sure almost every conversation we had was me trying to pull her further to the left. So the idea, even that, like, I don't understand. Like, my content is so out there. Everything that I broadcast is online. Where was this time period where I was aligning with neo-Nazis? The biggest boost that neo-Nazis got ever in a friendly manner was Hassan spam retweeting all of their unhinged attacks against me. What the fuck?
Of course. When you pair that up with just being a shitty deadbeat father who is way more invested in...
Actually, true. Now that she's published her book, I guess I can talk about a few things. I remember the last time I saw Lauren, we were in one of Elon's apartments. I was actually so fucking pissed off. I don't even think we went out and did anything because I was so pissed off about everything and I was rage tweeting about the dead firefighter guy, and it would basically devolved into her trying to fight my phone away from me for the next 3 hours. I was like, fuck you and fuck all this bullshit. Yeah, I don't know. It's so unhinged. Yeah.
Creating a cyber stalking...
This guy's unhinged. Wait, is this a second cyber stalking hedge? Okay.
Who routinely will align with neo-Nazis, tries to prominent white nationalists and white supremacists like Lauren Southern. And you create a community of people who are from all of those...
Wait, is he repeating this or did I go back accidentally?
Those different, all of those different ideological backgrounds, and then you put your, 7-year-old, 8-year-old son into that community. This is going to be the outcome. This is the outcome of someone who is extremely, extremely online. It's an incredibly sad state of affairs.
So because he had sex with Lauren Southern, that made his son a Nazi. Like, what the fuck?
That's it.
Thanks. True. Based.
It's probably a cry for help. It's probably a way to try and get attention from his father.
The super ridiculous thing, obviously these people would never admit to it too, is that like 1 trillion% some of these degenerate fucks are going to be calling CPS and shit. I guarantee it, for whatever, I don't even know what they'll claim it's for. But like, it's crazy that your community did the CPS spam calls on Ethan Klein, and now I know they're going to be doing the spam CPS calls on me. But it's fine. I've been doxxed, I've been swatted. You know, I guess I'm used to it at this point. What an actual degenerate fuck. And I know why Valkyrie cries about her age so much is because these two probably like literally rage bait each other on age.
Israel. Yahoo is saving the Palestinians from themselves. All the poor women forced to breed with their fat cousins. Stop shilling for fat cousins in the big 2025. Fat gazants, 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 fat.
Based. Thanks for the donation, Jeff.
Constantly how insecure this motherfucker is because no young person on the internet gives a fuck about anything he says, why he gets rejected from every young community he tries to dip his toes into because I don't think he's an old creepy fucking loser. When he was at that party and that girl was like, would you ever, what was it, like donate money or would you ever take a deal, whatever, and he's like, you know I'm the richest guy at this party, right? Oh god, he's such a fucking loser.
It's really, really sad. He said it's because you and his dad kicked him out of your Discord. He's obviously isolated and it's kind of sad. He was in my Discord? Why the fuck was he in my Discord? Yeah, we don't let anybody under the age of 18 in the fucking Discord. What kind of stupid shit is this?
Is that actually a rule in his Discord?
What the fuck? He mentioned me? He knows who I am? That is crazy.
What?
I guess his dad is psychotically obsessed with everything that I do, so.
Hard Thugs donated $2.
Brother shit baggy, shitting out his belly button. Palm wipe it, that don't mean I'm into fucking on my cousin. Stupid bitch up in my comments, knock the chocolate off her muffin. Do it suck a super bad, it got me feeling like McLevin, huh?
This hardened soldier bullies me. What should I do?
Would you like to be my girlfriend?
Yeah, of course. Wait, so like, are we officially dating now?
I guess so.
If we were in the same room, what would you want to do?
Just the two of us, no one else knows?
Yeah.
I'd probably want to you. Cuddle. Would you want to have
Oh! Truth or dare?
Dare.
Set down your phone at your desk. Turn around.
Turn around, okay?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna flash you, okay? 3, 2, 1.
Go, bro, turn around. Put your hands up, bro. Turn around, put your... Turn around. Turn around, put your... Yo, what are you doing, bro?
This is me. I'm a stud.
First black guy we see, pull him over. We gotta set an example. They don't fucking respect us.
Who is this guy? Right,
pull him over.
Matthew Wells super chatted $1.95. Stacks if she's out the womb, she's...
He's reaching!
We got one suspect down over here.
Yo, it's your boy Johnny Cox back with another vlog here. As you can see, this suspect was reaching for a firearm. What's your name, officer?
Jaden Clark.
Jaden Clark and me, Johnny Cox, shot this black man down because he is a menace to society. As you can see, the Negro left his mouth open because he was so used to sucking dick when he was alive that his lips just cannot close. This was a dick-sucking ass, and we clapped his black ass, and we're going to add him to the account. It's me, Johnny Cox.
All right, thanks for the donation, Hard Thugs.
More and more evidence coming to light that we live in a simulation.
I don't know about any of that.
There's been quite a few developments.
But thanks for the donation, P4 me.
I like how Destiny leads a pest cult of files that constantly children, and I'm going to recount every single time. I think that Nathan has been online on Destiny stream since he was 7 years old, and I think that he's also Destiny's obsessed with me, by the way, guys, just so you know. Like, okay.
But yeah, my point is, this is another prominent example. This is another primary example of like when you actively
based solely on her profile pic in chat. I'd say Madisur Govan gives the type of sloppy you'd need to lay down a towel for. Her eyes proudly roll to the back of her head while she gobbling on it with her tongue out, drool spilling everywhere type shit.
Okay. I don't know how you can tell. Thanks for the donation, Jeffy.
Design your worldview, as many people have, around attacking the left, attacking socialism, attacking communism. You end up
like, it's so performative, I guess. It's just like boring, I guess. Like, we're watching, like, this is the performance that he gives to his audience. Like, that's Destiny. Never goes after Trump, never attacks the right. Like,
pushing people who are in the periphery to seek out answers. And conspiratorial thinking works within the confines of liberalism so perfectly. And there is there's the grand conspiracy almost always. The grandest of all conspiracies almost always is Jews. Jews are the ones who are responsible for everything that's going on in society. That's why Nazi sentiment is so successful. Liberalism plays a formative role in Nazism continuing to grow as a movement.
This is coming from a literal Nazi who supports Hamas, Houthis, Hezbollah. Like, what? You realize fucking Palestinians were working with the fucking Nazis to try to convince Hitler to kill all the Jews in Palestine before Israel was fucking formed. And this is the guy who supports Hamas, Houthis, Hezbollah, like literally any terrorist organization. He's a literal fucking fascist. He aligns himself with terrorist groups that are not ideologically distinct from literal Nazis. Like, they literally idolize Hitler in Palestine. It's a common phrase there to say, the reason Hitler didn't kill you all is because he wanted to show the world how wicked you are. Like, oh my god.
It is not an accident that after World War II, I guess the historic battle between communism and capitalism, socialism and capitalism, led to the destruction of socialist movements of the Western world and the end of the USSR, and inevitably created an environment post 80s, 90s, where left unchecked, capitalism created or accelerated the contradictions that
Man, I surely felt sorry for Hassan's dog. It must feel pretty embarrassing have an open anti-Semite as an owner.
Yeah, I always think that every time I see his dog. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. You donated $2. I hate wiggers. Do you like them? No. I most certainly do not.
Nah, fuck, bro. Damn, you seen the news about Lil John John?
Nah, bro, what happened?
Bro, 2 arrested last night, 1 Lil John John. Like, of course Lil John John gets arrested. Like, they can never leave him alone. Like, they gotta just always be harassing somebody. Like, don't the police got anything better to do? Like, go solve real crimes or something?
Well, what did he even do?
Exactly. Like, what has he even done to anybody? Oh, the news report right here. It says he shot 4 people and stabbed 1 yesterday at the airport.
Skip to 2550.
Okay. Mark on 19 March 1942.
Hold on, stop right there. I have something to say about that. Now, I think honestly, the Jews had multiple opportunities to leave Germany before World War II happened. The Jewish lives, like the amount of Jews killed in the Holocaust, I partly blame that on the Allies, okay? Before the Holocaust was even considered and to be like a thing, like at all, by anyone is... Before then, the Jews had multiple warnings saying, hey, we don't want you in this country. How about you get out now? And then Jews that still stayed after those warnings, they were.
You were familiar with the fact that they were expropriating Jewish property and doing this. They actually forced many Jews to pay basically an exit tax to leave. So how can you actually say, oh, they had multiple opportunities to leave? And also the Polish Jews never had any opportunity to leave. What about the Jews in North Africa, the Jews in France, all these Jewish groups across all of Europe who they had no opportunity to leave. They were just living in countries that were invaded by Nazis and then were occupied by Nazis.
Okay, now here's why I blame it on the Allies. Because Great Britain and France, they had no reason to declare war on Germany. They declared war knowing the politicians.
Destiny's son is just a retard, okay? We get it. Thanks for the donation, E.
Have you tried putting a finger in your asshole and stimulating your prostate? May make up for your ex-husband's cock. What do you think of this nigger's dance moves?
Oh, no, I haven't done that.
What's going on, everybody? Vince Goodrum here. It is Sunday evening. People wanted some more Tash whore updates, so I figured I'd oblige.
Alright, we'll look at that in a minute. Thanks for the donation, Cousin Vince.
Have you heard about all these teachers having sex with their students? Is this not crazy? What is going on?
Well, I don't think the male students have been hurt by it. In fact, they're going around bragging about it, as I understand it. So, you know, I don't see a lot of damage done.
Fair enough.
But it's a very unusual situation. I would say her husband cannot be happy.
Oh, you are bad.
Yeah, it sounds like something Trump would say. That would really suck, having to deal with that. Really, really suck. Well, thanks for the donation, Hard Thugs.
What's going on, everybody? Vince Goodrum here. It is Sunday evening. Reason for the video is, you know, I wanted to show you guys this video here. Just popped up.
To travel to the UK, our trustee has requested a $30,000 bond to prevent us from fleeing Australia.
There are comments on this video expressing concern about the purpose of our travel and the large amount of money that we are requesting. Because of this, we would like to address 5 of the main concerns now and clear things up.
Number 5, the fundraiser funds our travel and personal expenses. The $30K is not to fund our travel expenses. Our employer is paying for all expenses because it is a business trip. The $30K bond will be given back to us when we return, so long as we meet bankruptcy obligations such as handing in our passports. All donations will then be given to Farm Transparency Project. This is not a holiday. It is an activism trip to speak at the vegan campout and partake in 2 months of animal rights activism in the UK.
4. Donations should go straight to...
I spoke to more vegan rights activists
because bankrupt...
To which they have a $30,000 bond. And they expect people to just hand over money and get a guarantee from Tosh Peterson and her girlfriend that the money will be returned and then go to a Farm Transparency Act, and that there is a huge backlash in regards to them asking for money. Now, I've went ahead and looked at all the comments here that are on the channel, on this video itself.
Dude. You've got, like, people like Bobby's perspective, who said he needed money to hire a private investigator and lawyer to get his like kids back, and then he ends up getting a hair transplant. What was another fucked up one? There's a few Muslims who've done this shit. That other guy, the redhead fucking weirdo, Hamza's Den, he was asking for like 50K and he can't give an answer for what he used the money for. Who the fuck knows what he did with it? You've got all these fucking bitches who are like streamers on Twitch and shit asking for fucking donations to sue Destiny. Nobody, oh yeah, oh, I'll give you the money. And then like when Tash and Jack ask for 30K because, you know, they're in bankruptcy and they need it for bond. I don't know why everyone freaks out. They just explained we declared bankruptcy, we need the bond in order to travel. Like, if you don't want to give somebody money, don't give them money. Like, I don't know why everybody has to... Like, you know what it is? People get fucking annoyed that nobody would crowdfund, like, money for them. So if they had a fucking problem and then asked people online for money, they know they wouldn't be able to get it, so then they just make up bullshit when somebody else does it. They're just using it so that they don't have to pay for their plane ticket. They're gonna use it to buy butt plugs or something. Like, just dumbasses.
And while there is some negative reactions, it's not from anyone that matters. This is typical traffic there that would be expected, in other words. There is no backlash is what I'm trying to tell you guys here. Tosh is manufacturing an issue that simply does not exist. Outside of the usual trolling of the comments.
Well, you also don't have access to her, like, Instagram DMs. I'm sure he's not really paying attention too much to her comment section and shit.
Comments here, and I'll show you right here. I've read through all of it. It's just typical trolling. There is no backlash. Tosh.
That's Vince Goodrum. That's great. And what's this one?
All right, you guys. You know, I'm really getting sick and tired of having to make reports like this because this is actually the second one today. So, Haley McNeff this time, and
that was really surprising. As far as I know, she wasn't on steroids. That's at least what she told people. And, like, it's sort of believable. She is an extremely jacked female, but she doesn't have the kind of, like, hardness and masculinization that you see from chicks who are actually on gear. But, yeah, supposedly she was natural, or, you know, at the very least, not taking crazy doses. No one's actually talked about her cause of death. I have no idea. I don't know if she had, like, a drug addiction or something. If it was related to that, or a suicide. Because, no, like, it's just weird. She's really young, for one thing. 37, only 3 years older than me. Again, supposedly, she was not on steroids when she was doing this bodybuilding crap. And yeah, it's just weird that a chick who's just like working out, lifting weights, would end up dying at 37. So I don't know if it had something to do with some like weird personal issues.
in fact, she had actually passed away the previous week on August the 8th. And it's now just been reported today. Now, in case you don't know who she is, she's basically a
37
major
is really young, you idiot.
Life coach, nutritionist, you know, jack of all trades and everything like that. Has worked with lot of people over the years was in that raising the bar. Just she was just heavily involved in the fitness industry. That's the best way to.
Yeah, like from the way it sounds like it might be a suicide or a drug overdose or something.
Describe
just
it.
because of her age and lifestyle and crap, and nobody's talking, like, no one's actually the family hasn't released a cause of death
there. But now we're doing this report again. So one thing about the entire week's delay in this is allowed me to get some more information as far as to what happened. So essentially put, I'm not going to beat around the bush. She likely passed away of either a heart attack or heart failure. And the reason why I know this here is simply due to the release that was made by their by family members. Now, they've not officially announced her cause of death, but they pretty much hinted that it was unexpected as well, but peaceful. Now, the last time I've heard that before is when Don Youngblood passed away. Now, in case you guys don't know who Don Youngblood is, he was a Masters Mr. Olympia. And, basically speaking, he was still heavy on the sauce.
37-year-old woman, though. And I don't think she was currently competing. And I don't even know if she was ever even on steroids.
And one day while his family was away on some sort of trip, he took a nap on the couch and never woke up, So I believe it was, chances are, just a heart attack or heart failure. I would doubt if it's any type of seizure or anything like that. And I would certainly doubt it was some sort of drug overdose or anything like that. She was pretty healthy and everything like that. So, but in any event, regardless as to what's happened, it's a great loss to this industry, and as well as everyone else that's passed away, including Craig Licker, who.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. It sounds kind of weird. Because for a woman who's 37, who, again, we're not even sure if she's ever even taken steroids, to die of heart failure, that is very strange. Really, really weird. So, I don't know. Thanks for the donation, though, Hard Thug. Or, not Hard Thug, Cousin Vince. Let's see, Dodo donated $2.
I'm at the Bastard Barbecue right now. All my friends are in there. But I guess supposedly since I have wool in my hair, I'm not allowed in. And there's a big voucher thing that they want me to read and sign, and they want to give me, they want to refund my money and not let me in, and I just paid $60 and drove all the way from New West, and I also just drove all the way here from Head.
Denied access to a 2S LGBTIAQ+. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Two-spirit. Lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, and other orientations and gender identities. Oh my god. Buddy, it's even... I can't even keep up with this anymore. I'm not even a normie. I'm kind of involved in, nonsense all the time, and, I can't even keep up with this fucking retarded nonsense.
So that I could be here last night and got home at 4 o'clock in the morning. And now I can't get in because of my hair.
It was included in, when you bought your ticket, it was included, our poker quotation policy was included when you bought your ticket, when you, in the description of the event. So it is something that was put out ahead of.
Dude, like, these people are just fucking retarded. Like, why would you ever waste money and time on any of these, like, insane fucktards? They're just communists. Like, no shit, they're gonna be retarded. New wave of Palestinian refugees arrives in Belgium. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm sure that's gonna work out for everybody.
Solar arrays, which are literally like machines with no moving parts you put on the ground and spit out wealth, and they're dumping them on your market at below cost, and you're also like the preeminent economic superpower on earth, you should just be making sure that you're outbidding their own solar installers and buying them and piling them up. Like the US policy on this should be like, we will buy everything, every solar panel the Chinese manufacturers can produce, we will buy at whatever price they sell them for.
So right now, we are export controlling chips.
And import controlling solar panels.
We're export controlling chips for the purpose of, we want to keep our lead in AI, and we recognize this is a key input in our ability to compete in AI. Energy is also a key input in this AI race. And if China wanted to do the converse of what we're doing to them with these cheap imports, what they would do to us is to export control solar and batteries. So we are doing to ourselves what China would be trying to do if they were trying to.
It would hurt them worse than.
Yeah, that's pretty retarded. I don't know how reliable solar would really be for AI. Because the amount of batteries you'd need would be kind of ridiculous. It's probably just a better idea to invest in more nuclear. Even coal. Probably, like, if you're just talking about cost.
Political adversary is dumping solar arrays, which.
Oh, I already saw that. You're at a party, what's worse, wine or Diet Coke? Wine. Diet Coke contains artificial sweeteners, which may disrupt gut microbiome, insulin sensitivity. Alcohol is a class 1 carcinogen. It can cause cancer in humans. Same category as asbestos and tobacco. Even one drink a day raises risk of breast, esophageal, colorectal cancer. Alcohol also shrinks brain volume over time. Yeah, based. Aspartame's fine, but, you know, that's based.
On the ground.
Well, they're just degenerates. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Not only your statement is dehumanizing, but also not true. Palestinians fought with the Allies. Only the Mufti, which the British elected, sided with Hitler after he fled Palestine. Palestinians and Jews fought the Nazis together, until Zionists ruled over.
That is entirely untrue, and if that were the case, then why in the fuck did they reject the British mandate and go to war with Jews? And then lose, and then whine and cry about it and say they're being oppressed? You're a fucking moron.
Hopefully someday that dog runs away and finds a truly loving family.
Yeah, or at least, you know, someone who isn't a fucking jackass. So thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo donated $2. Let me see. Oh.
Stranger.
That is a very large animal. They get to rip your arms off.
You're a groiper now. What is it? Like,
Yeah,
what is it?
somebody already sent me that clip.
All right, let's say there was 100 dogs, and 13 of those dogs were causing 60% of the issues in, like, the dog park.
Don't care.
Beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Gee. So Nigerians stink? Huh. You know, I knew some girl in school, like in high school. She was a black girl. She smelled weird. Like, it was just her body odor. I had a crush on her, and she was really cute, but she did smell weird. Even her friends would kind of make fun of her behind her back about it. Like, I don't know if it's... There could be, like, a genetic thing where some people just have weird body odor, you know, produced because of their metabolism. I don't know. Huh. Wow. They're French. They're French. Look at that. They're French. Oh my goodness. That's a nice tiger. Okay, I definitely cannot watch this video on stream.
Oh!
Slam that nigga on his neck, brother. Slam that nigga on his neck, brother. What I say though, nigga? Get up, come on. Dead homie, slam that nigga on his neck. Slam him. Look at this nigga, he's out.
Holy fuck.
Dead homie, brother. Dead brother. Yeah. Shut up.
Like, he might have actually paralyzed or killed that fucking kid. Is this at a high school? That's nuts. Bro, like, that's so fucked too. That, like, there's a bunch of people just standing around watching this, like, much bigger kid just beat the fuck out of this smaller kid, and no one intervenes and does anything. Like, everyone is such a bitch. That's fucked up. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Damned girl.
Let me see. I hate the fucking music that everybody fucking puts on their videos. Yeah, she's cute. She has a nice ass. Thanks for the donation, Vince Goodman.
React to these.
Let me see.
Men don't rape. Oh shit! Must have been
Deshaun fucking Watson. Bitch, I need a massage. Baby, I'm playing on you.
I don't know how to build a dam. I don't know how to build a dam. I don't know how to build a dam. Pussy.
That is a very hard beaver edit.
I fear it won't do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Thanks for the donation, nigga. Eagle Hawk Cock Gawk donated $2. Tough guys right here.
And dude thinks he's gonna meet a 13-year-old girl, take her to the van to have fun while his wife's in labor. It's pretty crazy. It's a first here. Let's go see what happens. Predator said meet him on the east wing. Are you east wing bound? East side. Strong side. Hey, Steve. What are you waiting for outside? No? No. Waiting to show you. We can have a regular conversation, or we can have the police down here. And I know you sure you don't want the police down here all day like this, don't you?
I can tell
So
you.
why don't you, what are you doing then?
I came down to my van to get my pinches.
Why don't you start with telling the truth?
Trust me, I'm not a fucking creeper, dude.
Oh, okay.
Why would you think that we think that? Because obviously you guys are.
Why would you think
trying
that?
to fucking?
Why would you think that we were always is?
Because you guys cornered me.
Why would you think you're a creeper? Maybe we think you're a thief. Did you steal my little brother's Xbox?
No.
I've been looking for you.
I don't know anybody.
You've been talking to a little girl though. I haven't shown
No, I
you.
haven't.
Ooh, come on. I already told you to stop the bullshit.
Are you
having a baby right now?
Yes, I
Like
am.
right now? What the fuck? Bullshit.
Are you
having a baby right now?
Yes, I am.
Right now? What the fuck?
I don't care. Don't send me these. I don't give a shit. This guy definitely needs a metal pipe in his asshole and no lube for looking like this.
Hey, get your ass outside. You trying to rape a kid? You trying to rape a kid today, Sean?
That's great. I don't care. Thanks for the donation, dude.
I'd feast on vegan booty like it's a yogurt cup, yum yum slurp slurp. I'd need to wear a diaper cause I know I wouldn't even have to take my dick out before I'd bust the fattest nut all up in my pants just munching on that sweet Australian hyeny.
Yeah, I mean, she's cute. We definitely would not get along. But she is cute. She has a nice butthole. Thanks for the donation, Jeffy.
Impression of me. Any topic. My BMI is 777,777,777,777.
What's going on, everybody? Vince Goodrum here. And today, I just wanted to talk about the fact that I am bald, fat, and gay. Just a short one today, folks. Have a good evening. Enjoy your weekend. And just wanted to remind you all that I am, in fact, bald, gay, and retarded. There you go. Thanks for the donation, Vince Goodrum. Dodo donate $2. Do you remember you said Jasmine would release a video if he ever died? Can you show it to us now since no one would be able to if you did die now? It doesn't matter. I've already talked about it on stream. I don't think it's a big deal. I don't have the video, but basically what happened was I had a mushroom trip years ago, and I discovered that I had I don't know exactly what you'd call it. It's like a weird combination of dissociative disorder and like body dysmorphic disorder, maybe. So Jasmine and I were both doing mushrooms. She wanted to, you know, try doing mushrooms too. And during the come down from the trip, I had ego death and I like couldn't remember who I was. And it was slowly coming back to me. And I'm like, okay, yeah, my name's Richard and like all this, but then I couldn't remember what I looked like. And then Prismo jumped on my chest and was lying down on me, and I was just staring at Prismo. And then I I thought, "Oh, that's right. I look like a cat." And then I thought, "Wait, how could I look like a cat when I'm a human being?" And then I realized I actually do this without thinking. Part of the reason why I had like body dysmorphic disorder and shit was because I didn't know what I actually look like, and I would attach what I look like to how I'm feeling. So if I'm like really depressed or anxious or something, my mind would like jump to some sort of negative perception of myself. And if I felt better, like I was in a really good mood, my mind would jump to like a really positive perception of myself. And since figuring that out, I think I actually got over my body dysmorphic disorder. It slowly went away. I don't think I have it anymore. But yeah, I realize I think it's a some weird form of dissociative disorder or something that was causing it. And yeah, yeah, it's just it was a weird thing that I found out during mushroom trip. Um No, it's not normal. The way I know some people do kind of feel that way, where if they're in a bad mood, they kind of feel uglier or something, but with me, I literally did not know what I looked like. Like, I could stare into a mirror, and it felt like I was looking at someone else. Like, my brain would not, like, make the connection that that's me. And, and a lot of the time when I'd stare into a mirror, I would see my face change or I'd see my body change. It was really weird. It's like, you know, like Animorphs, where like people would turn into like an animal or something. It was kind of like that, but less extreme. Like I wouldn't literally see myself as like a cow or something, but I would literally see my face and body change and warp around in the mirror sometimes. Um, and like my brain just couldn't fucking come up with an actual perception of myself, even if I was looking at myself in the mirror. But that's actually it's gone away. It took a couple years, but I don't think I have body dysmorphic disorder anymore. Like it's totally gone. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
These communists are clearly becoming more and more fascist every day.
I don't know what you mean by more and more. They've always been that way. It's just that they're more comfortable with, you know, saying some of the shit out loud. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
New Frank Shorts. Please watch. Also am 99.8% Jewish and I will forever be a lifelong paid member because of your support to Israel.
Well, I very much appreciate that. Dude, the only fucking reason people have an issue with Israel and the whole Gaza thing, it's entirely anti-Semitism. Everyone's just a dumb bitch. But thanks for the donation, God Soldier. Let me see the Frank Shorts. I think these ones are new.
more and more pathetic with their attempts to steal money from me, as if it's not obvious enough when it's a first-time customer placing several $100s and making ridiculous demands. So this girl shows, a picture of a vacuum-sealed ribeye roast, saying,
Dude, this is so bizarre. People have to spend a lot of money for shipping on Frank's website. Like, it's at least like $60 in most locations in the US that they have to pay for shipping. So what does he expect people to do? If they're going to have to pay $60 for shipping, they're not going to pay for like a $20 item. If they have to pay like 3 times that much for shipping. So you would expect first-time customers to spend like at least a couple $100, like to justify the cost if they're going to pay that much shipping to begin with.
It's freezer burned. Clearly not freezer burned. Sometimes the packages break in the shipping because we do not ship products that do not have a vacuum seal completely closed. And she kept persisting that it was freezer burned, so I said, okay, return the meat. If it's freezer burned, I'll issue you a refund. And as soon as I said that, she changed her mind and said she's filing a chargeback. But I thought the product, it's just ridiculous. The lies and what these...
So he was going to make them pay for return shipping.
Gang stalkers doing what these people do to try to steal money from me.
Like, dude, look at this. Like he's showing the photo. Who the fuck would pay for that?
It never ends. And regardless of me calling them out and finding out the truth, the bank still...
Yeah, why in the fuck would anybody go through the trouble of paying for return shipping just so that they could get a refund on an item when the return shipping is going to cost more? And go through that hassle when she literally sent you fucking photos.
Screws me over and sides with them. Doesn't matter how much...
Frank's an idiot.
These gang stalkers and these people harassing me is that they are low-level secret society members. Freemason, Illuminati, whatever it is. These are low-level cronies, thugs, I don't know, whatever you want to call them, goons that are being promised or awarded for harassing me. These people think in their head, oh, if I harass Frank Tufano, if I listen to these elite people that control everything, they will reward me for harassing Frank Tufano, who's not in the club, who's one of the very few people that own a business that's not a secret society member. So, although the CEO of Costco isn't directly placing chargebacks on my business, they are meeting in secret, they have group chats, there's millions of people. They have an endless list of people that can go online, place an order on my business, and place a fraudulent chargeback. And they probably even have contacts at the...
What a whack. He literally thinks Costco is hiring people to, like, buy food from Frank and then issue chargebacks. And this is part of a Jewish conspiracy theory. Like, what the fuck?
The bank that ensure that those chargebacks are resolved in their favor. And I mean, the crazy thing is there actually have been business owners that have placed orders and then filed chargebacks. And there are a few, like, shorts I did on one guy. Someone was actually saying, oh, that guy owns, like, some type of business in New York. So, these people aren't so discreet about it. But because I'm censored and shadow banned on social media, no one even really sees my videos, and the only thing I can do to ask you guys for help is to place orders on my business. And at the end of the day, they don't want you buying product from me. They want me out of business, and they want all of my customers, and that's just how it is. These people are a bunch of greedy, parasitic psychopaths, and they have no morals. They will lie, cheat, and steal. They will do anything to eliminate the competition, and the only thing I can do is expose them on social media. So when you go into Costco, when you go into any supermarket, when you purchase meat from any other online business, you are directly supporting the people who have made my life miserable. You are directly supporting the people that are keeping you down. It's crazy to think about that when, you see dozens of people walking in and out of the supermarket every day. They are walking into a building owned by the people who want them poor, sick, unhealthy, and unhappy.
Sure. Yes. Costco is literally evil and they want their customers to suffer, I'm sure.
I didn't sleep for 2 weeks last year because my freezer was failing, and my insurance company paid $90,000 to put in a new freezer so this would never happen again. And guess what? Here I am at midnight in my house freaking out because I'm getting notifications that my freezer is high temperature, which is my entire livelihood, my entire business inventory is in this freezer. And I have a new insurance company now. God knows what happens if it fails. So what do? I wake up and order a reefer again and take all the meat out of the freezer and put it on the reefer? This is ridiculous. I'm so upset. I'm so tired of having to deal with this. This should not be happening. I just don't know what to do anymore. I don't know what to do. I mean, like, some of you guys remember last year, I begged you guys to order all the meat so we could ship it out because the freezer was failing, and now I don't know what to do. I guess hope I wake up tomorrow and everything's still running.
I don't know how the hell that could possibly keep happening when he got all those new units, but I'm sure it's Frank's fault somehow.
The reason Dr. Taban wanted my TikTok taken down was because it documented how horrific my eyes looked immediately after the surgery. I think this was after one strabismus surgery, so I did have one corrective surgery at this point. But the funniest thing to me is people are trying to say, these gang stalkers are trying to create a narrative that the surgeries I had after Dr. Taban's procedure are what actually made it worse, when it's the complete opposite. You can see how much better my eyes look now after all these revision surgeries as they did after Taban's initial surgery. So the gaslighting and level of delusion and these people trying to control my comments, it's utterly disgusting. But you can really see how sunken my eyes were into my face, how asymmetrical they were, how messed up the under eyes are. So, you know, we've had several strabismus surgeries, moving the eye muscles. We've had a lot of filler placed around the eyes to fix the asymmetries. And I've also had a complete orbital reconstruction. I think if I get more reconstruction in the medial wall, my eyes might be fully fixed, but I'm not sure if the doctor is willing to do that. I'm still, you know, I mean, if I look down like this, you know, you can see how my eyes actually still kind of look like they do in that. Not as bad, but still pretty bad, to be honest. Like we've come a little bit from where we were here.
You know, like, I don't know if the actual eyeball was damaged, because when you look at his, like, pupils, they look different. You know, like, versus a few years ago before he got this surgery, just the way, like, the light hits it or something, it just looks different. Let me see if I can... Let me see if I can find one where... Like, dude, he looked so much better before the surgery, but you know what I mean? Like, it's strange. Like, it's like his... It's like the pupils are darker or something, or the iris. It's weird. I don't know if it, like, actually damaged his actual eyeballs, because even the actual eyeball looks different and weird. But, like, why in the fuck would he have gotten the surgery? It's just so stupid.
But still nowhere near what my eyes used to look before this botched surgery. And all I can say is hopefully this other doctor can fix it. So
he's such a dumbass. Well, thanks for the donation, God Soldier.
Your black crush in school probably smelt bad because of all the cocoa butter she put in her unprofessional filthy dreads or afro. That's what they do. Sounds like what you did to Jasmine.
We've already watched this video yesterday. Yeah, Aaron Janis has gone completely schizo. So she's nuts and she's in a mental institution. But, she didn't have dreads. She had braids, but she didn't have dreads. No, she just had a unique body odor. I didn't think she smelled bad, but she smelled weird and different than a normal person. I didn't mind smelling her though. But yeah, a lot of people, like her, even her friends behind her back, would make fun of her for smelling. But I've noticed a lot of mentally disabled people also have a weird smell. And it's not just because like they're retarded and they shit their pants. Like they just have weird body odor and stuff. There's just something like just different people have different metabolisms and shit, and the way they, you know, break down food or waste products or something, it just makes their body odor smell different. Thanks for the donation though, 21st Savage.
Also this.
People. Why are you so freaking fat? Not a span.
I'm not watching that. It's not good. Thanks for the donation, nigga. 21st Savage, $92 is this Jasmine's grocery order.
That is 25 pounds of french fries.
2 big things of mayonnaise because we...
Ironically, she did buy a lot of those, you know, frozen French fries and mayonnaise.
I'm gonna guess, based on the Sam's website, that she bought the 64-ounce mayo, which equals about 8 pounds of mayo.
We got 6 blocks of the Monterey Jack.
14 blocks of 1 pound.
Like, yeah, she wouldn't get like 25 pounds of French fries and 8 pounds of mayonnaise. Like it's kind of like she did get the frozen, you know, French fries. She did get mayonnaise. She did get like vegan cheese. Wasn't really a soda drinker. She did get frozen pizzas. I don't think she ever got like, yeah, she never really got mac and cheese.
Cheese total. That is 14 pounds. This is very so.
Yeah, I mean, what do you expect? There's a reason she looks like that. Alright, nice try, dipshit, but thanks for the donation, 21st Savage. Dodo donated $300, donated $2. That's a monkey. It's a little monkey. Monkeys are kind of cool. Looks very person. Canadians complain about Indians using beaches for bathing, calling it a transformation into a third world country. I thought for a second they were putting on sunscreen, but no, like they're actually bathing. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh wow. I like those little dogs. They're just sweeties. They're just nice little cuddle potatoes. Thanks for the donation. Dodo donated $300.
You think that goat being given to that tiger as his live dinner in that video at that zoo is bad? Just get a look at this.
Live donkey fed to tigers at Chinese zoo. Fucking stupid. Well, at least the tiger in that other zoo just became friends with a goat. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Why do people hate Jews so much, VG?
Anti-Semitism is super fucking weird, dude. I don't exactly understand why it's persisted for so fucking long, cross-culturally, for no real apparent reason. It's just really fucking weird. Like, if you go far back enough in history, you know, there's like some rational explanations for it where it's just, you know, like tribal warfare and you have some like feuds between tribes. But in modern times, I really genuinely do not understand why cross-culturally there's just anti-Semitism fucking everywhere. It's just weird. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
The elite steal from me cause him gay. 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 G4P?
Pretty sure the elite is not stealing from you and they don't really care if you're gay, but thanks for the donation, Frank Bubano. Sengoku donating tellers, do you think getting good at chess would have transfer in improving debate and critical thinking skills? No. None whatsoever. Chess, I think... The only transferability of skill that chess would give you is memorization. Like, chess at a high level is purely memorization. That's all it is. So, I think it would just help you memorize things. That's it. I guess to some extent that might be useful for debate because you could like remember what someone said or if you have to study for something, you know, for a debate. But like if you're talking about like an actual skill though, no. Thanks for the donation, Son Goku.
Now Frank's pupils look like an eyes.
He wishes. They're kind of cute, so, yeah, he wishes they looked like that. God damn it. Alright, well, thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo donate $2. Does it make you happy seeing how Frank used to make videos and smile and be happy and laughing, and he hasn't smiled or showed a happy expression in months also? Yes, I'm glad that he is becoming more and more miserable.
Words my fiance don't know how to say. Number one.
Colonel.
Oh, wow.
Not colonel.
Very good. Okay, number two. Getting a bit harder now.
Phenomenon.
Wow, great enunciation.
Why wouldn't I know that?
Okay, this one's tricky.
I don't know.
I knew you wouldn't get that one. Let's just move on to the next one.
Baloney.
Wow.
Hierarchy.
Okay, last one.
Yeah, I know about that. Oh. Oh. Oh, little hedgehog. Oh, that's adorable. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
When will you start competing?
You mean in racing? I don't know if I'm gonna dedicate myself to Le Mans Ultimate, but I'm definitely gonna spend a lot of time in Assetto Corsa Evo. iRacing's fucking stupid, dude. Fuck iRacing. Yeah, Le Mans Ultimate, like, I'm not a big fan of the LM GT3 cars. Like, the tracks are fun, but I'm not the biggest fan of the LM GT3 cars. And I'm also just not super psyched about those other Le Mans hypercars. So I'm not super big in that racing series, but I'm definitely gonna put time into Assetto Corsa Evo when that comes out. Project Motor Racing is also being developed. I'm excited for that one. But yeah, right now there's not really any online racing games that I'm super psyched about. I do really like fucking around in Beam and MG. But you know, I don't know if that's what you meant by competing. I don't think I'm going to bother doing any bodybuilding shows. Thanks for the donation, though, Lotta.
Low tier god reacts to Nick Fuentes.
You didn't give a link. If you give a link, I might watch it, but thanks for the donation, nigga.
Richard is just the vegan version of super hardcore left-wingers who gatekeep if you're not lockstep in every single issue relating to veganism. Funny how Richard makes fun of Palestinian activists, but exhibits the same exact purity testing behavior.
That's great. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Is it true that he was working prior to October the 7th in the media department for Hamas?
There is no evidence whatsoever. You have called Israel cancer. If I told the world that Palestine was cancer, do you know what would happen if I did that? I would be cancelled. I would be fired. I get away with it because it's factual. You deranged or you just depraved and spreading the most vile Hamas propaganda.
Pharaoh, donate $2. What's your opinion on the F1 games? Do you play any of those? They're bad. I don't know how anybody fucking plays them. They're ridiculous. They just have really weird physics. If you just want to play a game for the sake of playing a game, you know, I guess they're fine. But just the way the physics handle versus any other fucking racing game, it's just bizarre and baffling. So, like, if you don't care about that and you just want to play a racing game and you don't care about, like, physics accuracy, like, it's fine. The thing for me, though, is even if I could get around that, I fucking hate the UI. The F1 games that are licensed by EA, they have the most fucked, retarded, annoying UI I've ever fucking seen. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, the F1 cars in, like, Assetto Corsa handle way more realistically. Even like Le Mans Ultimate, or not Le Mans Ultimate, Automobilista and shit like that. Again, I don't know if they have F1 cars, but I think they have F4. Yeah, maybe F4. But yeah, they just handle fucking weird. It doesn't feel like you're driving a car. I tried playing the latest F1 game, and it just, nope. Thanks for the donation, though, Pharaoh. Sengoku donated $2. Let me see. Effect of chess on cognition, graph theory study on cognitive data. Cognitive architecture of chess players is slightly reorganized into functionally and anatomically coherent modules, reflecting a distinction between visual, verbal, executive, attention processing speed related functions, perhaps reminiscent of right hemisphere, left hemisphere. So this is just bullshit. Yeah, that's just a load of fucking horseshit. That's just some stupid fucking garbage paper that somebody shat out. Like, none of that means anything. You're gonna find that when somebody is really good at something, they tend to be good at other things. So, yeah, people who play chess tend to be smarter in general, and yeah, they're good at other stuff. It doesn't mean anything. Like, playing chess doesn't make you, like, good at everything else. It's just that people who are basically good at a lot of things also happen to be good at chess. Like, smarter people just tend to be good at everything. But that was just a load of fucking word salad gobbledygook. Thanks for the donation, though, Son Goku. Dodo donate $2. Does he make a fair point? Let me see. Doctor says he fears his profession will be overtaken by AI. Says patients are coming in with questions that doctors can't answer. I'm truly, yeah, great.
I don't know about other doctors out there, but for the first time these past few weeks, I am truly feeling that our days are numbered because of AI. And that is because at least my patients are coming in with very, very difficult questions. They're high level, very granular and nuanced type of questions that I've never been asked before in previous years. And they are coming in with way more knowledge about what's going on with them. And they are, I feel like, using that to at least kind
of... doctors don't know shit about anything, and that's nothing new. It's just that, your average person also doesn't know shit about anything. So then when they go to the doctor, they think they're, like, you know, they're talking to somebody who has a degree, but doctors don't know shit about fucking anything. Like, I have a friend who got acne, and he goes to the dermatologist, and he asked the dermatologist if diet has anything to do with acne. Guess what the fucking dermatologist told him? No, there's no evidence that diet affects, you know, acne or your skin. So your diet can affect your heart health, kidney function, your liver. It can affect, like, your cognitive capabilities. It can, like, raise or lower your risk of certain cancers. But, like, the one fucking organ in your body that diet doesn't affect is your skin. Like, right. So, like, doctors don't know fucking shit about anything. This is nothing new. It's just that people are starting to realize how little doctors know because, like, now that they can just, like, research things online and use some AI tools, when they ask a doctor some kind of nuanced question and they're not able to give an answer, like, they're figuring out just how little doctors know. And, buddy, like, if you look at some of the coursework for medical school, it's fucking garbage. It's useless. It has nothing to do with treating patients. So, yeah, no shit. Doctors don't know fucking anything.
of probe the doctor, at least me, about, like, how much they know. And I think they use, like, these questions to kind of gauge their competence because they're using these AI chatbots to get a lot of base information that they would get from their doctor. So now they're entering the office visit with the next level of questions. And I just don't think doctors are going to be used to that, especially if you kind of been coasting for a while, barely keeping up with your CME, or maybe you're not in academics and you're not constantly staying current. And and I'm not saying that just because you don't know some random fact that you're not a good doctor, but I think real or perceived patients are going to use this as a measuring stick to see how good their doctor is. Like, for instance, I was asked just the other week what the incidence rate is for retinal detachment in the United States. And I've never been asked that type of questions. I don't think patients typically ask about epidemiology. And I was like, 1 in 10,000, I think. And he was like, yes, that is what I read as well. And I just felt like I was in the hot seat and I was being interrogated or pinned by an attending. And I think that's fine. I'm all for like patient autonomy and being able to vet their doctor, but I think this is going to have an unfortunate unintended consequence of eroding trust between physician and patient, because it's already strained to begin with.
Doctors are the most, like, fucking dipshit cocksucker know-it-all fucks I've ever fucking dealt with in my life, dude. Like, I'll have a problem of some sort. Like, great example of this is when I tore my adductor. I tore the fucking muscle off the bone when I was squatting, and it was a really weird... I wasn't even squatting heavy, it was just a warm-up, and the adductor just tore. I had to call an ambulance because I couldn't get up off the floor, and they had to take me to the fucking hospital in the ambulance. I told the doctor, I tore a muscle. It's ripped off the bone. So I told them I wanted imaging done. I want I want an X-ray to make sure like a chunk of bone didn't come off, and maybe an ultrasound. And I had already started developing like a massive hematoma. You know what the fucking doctor told me? Oh no, you didn't tear it. You probably just pulled it a little bit. We can give you crutches. And I told him, no, I felt it tear. It tore. You need to give me imaging. Like we have to get some imaging done to see if I might need surgery or something. I might have like a bone chunk that has to be removed or something. And you're like, no, trust me. It's just a tear. I see this all the time. Or not a tear. He said, you just pulled it. I see it all the time. Refused to let me get imaging done. I had to make a separate appointment with my fucking family doctor to get fucking imaging done. And guess what? It fucking tore. It was a complete avulsion. The muscle was completely gone. And there was a massive fucking hematoma there. And it was confirmed by a fucking ultrasound and x-ray. And then I had to get another follow-up appointment with a surgeon to see if it would be worth having surgery to reattach it. Like, that's what doctors do. They're know-it-all fucks. And when you tell them, this is what happened to me, no, I don't believe you. This is what actually happened. I don't understand. Like, why do they have this combative fucking behavior with you, where if you tell them, this happened, I need this done... No, we're not doing that. Like it's all in your head. You're imagining things. Like, I can't fucking stand them. They're the most annoying, know-it-all fucking cocksuckers that will do nothing for you, and they're just dipshits. So, and again, that's why I'm taking steroids and I'm not going through a doctor, because guess what? I can go to a fucking liquor store, like, get enough alcohol to kill myself in one night. No one will stop me, but if I want to take steroids so I can get bigger and stronger, what's a doctor going to say? Oh, I'm not going to prescribe that. Though steroids are dangerous. Like, just go to the liquor store and fucking kill yourself with alcohol, or make yourself become a fat fuck and eat whatever shitty food you want and don't exercise. I don't give a fuck. But if you want to get big and strong and like maximize your physical performance and achieve physical excellence, no, I don't want to be a part of that. That's horrible. Too dangerous. Just way too dangerous. It's irresponsible. So go get drugs on the black market. Like they're fucking assholes. They're just gatekeeping dipshits. So I fucking hate doctors. Like, most of them are just fucking assholes. Like, obviously, if I get into a car accident or something and I need a surgery, like, yeah, a surgeon's gonna help me, but, Like, most doctors are just fucking useless cocksuckers, and you're better off just Googling shit online and then figuring something out for yourself. And, like, you're probably more likely to find out, like, what medications you need to take, if any, at what doses, and for how long. You're better off doing that, because a doctor, oh, I know everything. I know what symptoms you're feeling, even though I couldn't possibly know that because I'm not a part of your mind. You're in pain? I don't believe you're in pain for some reason. I deny every symptom that you're reporting to me. I don't believe you. Just go home and take a Robitussin. Like, they just won't listen. They'll make their minds up and then tell you to do something fucking stupid. So yeah. But yeah, fuck them. Can't stand them. Why in the fuck? Oh my god. Why is it? It's not letting me fucking move tabs into... Why? Oh my god. I've never seen this before. It's not letting me open a... It's not letting me click the fucking tab and move it. Why is it doing that? Oh my god. Okay, great. Thank you. Oh, jeez.
Very much, Vladimir.
Next time in Moscow.
Oh, that's an interesting one. I don't know. I'll get a little heat on that one, but I could
That was a body double, by the way. That was not Putin.
see it possibly happening. Thank you very much, Vladimir. And thank you all. Thank you.
Yeah, that was not Putin. You can tell by his facial gestures and the way he speaks in English. That was not Putin. That was a fucking body double. Yes, the bear did not understand the mirror.
Right? Common
I do
sense.
support Israel.
Okay, so why do you support a country that is killing innocent 5-year-old girls?
Yeah, that guy's just an anti-Semite. Funny he says that too, because Hamas killed innocent 5-year-old girls. Like, what the fuck? Which looks the tastiest?
Here are my top 5 traditionally vegan dishes that you've got to try in Istanbul. At number 5 is çiğ köfte. Originally, they were made with raw meat, but when the health ministry banned it in 2008, vendors started using a mix of bulgur and walnuts for an incredibly aromatic street food that is eaten on lettuce leaves with plenty of lemon juice. Number 4 is boza, one of the oldest drinks in the world. It's made from fermented millet that is traditionally served with cinnamon and these roasted chickpeas called leblebi. It's sweet like a dessert with fruity fermented flavors. At number 3 is imam bayildi, a dish so delicious that according to legend, the imam fainted when he first tried it. This is one of Turkey's many zeytinyala dishes, an entire category of Turkish cuisine that is cooked with olive oil and usually happens to be entirely vegan.
That one looks the best so far.
On place number 2 is turşu, arguably Turkey's healthiest tradition. You can walk into shops like this and choose from a huge range of fermented veg that are then served together with a pickling liquid.
I hate fermented food.
For a probiotic boost that will kick your gut into gear.
Oh man.
And
Probiotics are garbage.
finally, at number 1 is kuru fasulye, Turkey's national dish. It's a fiery bean stew that is traditionally eaten together with pilaf and turşu for an incredibly balanced meal.
You know, honestly, none of this looks great. Kind of just looks not very good. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. ABC donated $2. Yeah, I know Putin speaks English, but I said the way he's speaking English. That's clearly not Putin. It's a body double. Look at older videos of Putin speaking in English versus that, weird thing with Trump. That's clearly a different fucking person. His facial expressions are also entirely different too. Yeah, I've seen that. God damn it! Did I close a?
Is it true?
Jesus Christ! Thanks for the donation, ABC.
Why does it seem like Gary Yarodaki can't go like 3 hours without bringing up how he doesn't believe in human rights? Like, I get it, dude, veganism is important, but why are you saying dumb shit like fuck human rights? Completely unnecessary, lol.
Yeah, if you're too stupid to listen to what somebody's saying and you hang on to like certain words because you can't put words in context like an actual developed fucking human being with a functioning brain, I can't help you. So if you're too stupid to put words in context and understand semantics and follow a conversation, then don't fucking complain about it to me because I don't care.
And to think so many parents want their kids to grow up to be doctors, especially Asians.
Well, yeah, it's just for money. But yeah, most doctors are just fucking idiots. But thanks for the donation, Dodo. Like, all they are, like, is a roadblock to real treatment. Like, if you have a broken arm or something, even then, sometimes they're fucking retarded. But, like, if you need a surgery or you need life-saving medication or something for some, like, weird specific disease that's hard to diagnose, yeah, doctors will be able to help you, but in most cases, you can literally just look online or something to, discover what you have, and then the doctor is just a roadblock to you actually getting the fucking treatment you need. And then they'll say, "Oh, I don't believe you. You say you have this problem? No, I think it's this." And then they'll just deny that, like, you're in pain or have certain symptoms, even though you're telling them the opposite. And you've actually looked online what the best treatment is, and you've done your research, and then they say, no, I've always done this with my patients. You're going to get this instead. Let's do this first, even though the way that you suggested is better. Like, they're just a roadblock to you actually getting, the treatment you need. Or the best treatment that you actually want. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Man gets on the bus and shits everywhere. Guy throws up from the stench. Old woman hits them both with an umbrella and they fall over where one lands on the other's cock, then he comes. Crazy story, bro.
I don't know if that actually happened, but thanks for the donation, Wandering Mason.
You forgot the part where doctors make you wait 5 hours in a waiting room and then see you for not even 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's also great. I love waiting 5 hours for them to tell me to just go home and rest. I love that one. It's just fucking stupid. Thanks for the donation, ABC. Trash donated $2. At this point, you can blame people for using ChatGPT for medical advice. Either you get misled by AI or doctors. Pick your poison. I don't know what the figures are with accuracy for, like, using ChatGPT to diagnose, like, medical issues, but again, if you're a sensible person, you use multiple sources. You don't just ask ChatGPT and then you're like, oh, well, that's it. Like, you'll do a Google search. You'll, like, go on websites that already have, like, some sort of, tool where you just put in your symptoms and then they say these are the most likely, diseases or conditions that you have, and then you might use like some sort of AI chatbot to talk about these things, and then the AI chatbot will formulate some ideas, and then based on those ideas, you'll like reinterpret some of the like, data that you found, and then like you'll just go through a research process. You don't just ask ChatGPT and then, oh, ChatGPT's right about everything. Thanks for the donation though, dude. Dodo $8. He sounds the same. Let me see.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am delighted to greet members and guests of the General Assembly of the International Exhibitions Bureau. Russia has a long and rich experience of
He looks completely different, and the way he's talking in English is completely different compared to the Trump thing.
I think no. I hope
no. Again, Mr. President, I'd like to thank you very much, and we'll speak to you very soon and probably see you again very soon. Thank you very much, Vladimir.
Next time in Moscow.
How does that sound the same to you? He sounds completely different. And if you just look at his facial expressions, they're totally different.
Oh, that's an interesting...
He never uses... Like, he was doing these weird... He was making these weird faces that he's never done in his life.
Journalist Yulia Latina analyzed the presence of Putin's doubles on the examples of his visits to the occupied territories of Ukraine. Any contact during the so-called visits to the occupied territories suddenly completely changes.
This Putin personally drives along the Crimean Bridge, however the back of his head is mostly filmed on this trip. Visits Mariupol at night driving...
Yeah, he has multiple body doubles. He probably has at least 3. But yeah, that was clearly not the real Putin that met with Trump. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
I think the doctors were right about not wanting to give you steroids cause right now. It sounds like you're suffering from roid rage with how much you're whining like a little faggot baby. That question about Gary was totally reasonable, by the way.
No, he's a fucking idiot. If you listen to any of the discussions he was having with people, he was talking specifically how human rights issues are being injected into animal rights activism because of these stupid intersectionalist fucking morons, and he doesn't want to have to deal with nonsense like Black Lives Matter or LGBTQ issues. He just wants to do animal rights activism. But again, because people are stupid and they can't like listen to basic fucking words and put them in context and understand semantics, why is he saying he doesn't believe in human rights? Why is he saying it's okay to murder people and rape children? That's weird. Why is an animal rights activist saying that humans shouldn't have any rights? I'm a dumbass and I can't understand basic things that people are saying. And no, the only reason doctors won't prescribe me fucking steroids is because they're fucking retarded cocksuckers who are just useless pieces of fucking shit who think they know better than you do of how you should live your fucking life. And because they're out of shape, weak fucking losers, you should also be an out of shape, weak fucking loser. They don't work out. They don't follow a strict diet and exercise routine. They don't take steroids. They don't give a fuck about how they look. They don't give a fuck about how strong they are. So why would you need steroids? That's why they won't prescribe me steroids, because they're fucking assholes. Thanks for the donation, Tisk. Why are you wearing a hoodie in August? Are you getting fat already? Yeah, I'm getting fat. It's not like it's cold in the basement. I'm fucking getting fat, right? I'm getting fat. Hiking Bussy donated $2. I had a bad experience with one doctor, therefore most doctors are like that. LMAOVG, calm down, you twink. No, they're all like that, you fucking idiot. So again, if you want to get steroids, have fun. Tell me, How many fucking doctor visits you have to go to until they'll prescribe you whatever steroids you want? Like, just testosterone. Tell them you want to take up to 500 milligrams of testosterone per week. Guarantee you, if you go to 100 doctors, you would be lucky to find one who would prescribe you that dose. Even fucking one. Why? Because they're fat, out of shape, don't fucking exercise, they don't give a shit about how strong they are or how they look, so why should you care? Be weak. Be a loser. Like, why would you ever want to be, stronger than a human being could, be naturally? Why would you ever want to look better than a human being could look naturally? Steroids are dangerous. Oh, they're dangerous drugs. But if you want to go to the liquor store and kill yourself with a bottle of vodka, go right ahead. If you want to go to McDonald's and eat yourself to death and develop diabetes, go ahead. Whatever. If you want to be fat, sick, weak, complacent, stupid, well, you can buy whatever fucking drugs you want for that. Go to the liquor store. Get fat, weak, sick, stupid, complacent. Shrink your fucking brain. Give yourself diabetes. Develop cancer. Be an alcoholic. Kill yourself with alcohol poisoning. You can just go to a store for that. If you want to be fat and diabetic and develop heart disease, well, McDonald's is right there. But steroids, you want to be fucking strong? You want to look amazing? You want to have ripped abs? You want to be able to bench 500 pounds? Steroids are dangerous, They're really dangerous. I can't responsibly, prescribe you steroids and monitor your health to make sure you're okay. There's no way I can do that because steroids are just way too dangerous. You know how dangerous steroids are? Oh, you wanna get drunk tonight? You wanna drink a bottle of alcohol? Oh, go, yeah, have fun. It's stupid. So, no, doctors are fucking idiots. They think they know better than you do for how you want to fucking run your life. And they're just a roadblock to, just about anything. Anytime you're having a fucking problem, even if you're severely injured, like I was, I tore my fucking adductor, and I just wanted imaging done. Oh no, just go home, just rest. Oh, well, I tore it. I should probably get imaging done to make sure, the injury isn't so serious and I don't need surgery. No, you're fine. You're just, just give it a day. You're fine. But I literally felt the muscle tear. I should probably get an x-ray. No, just go home. I was waiting in the fucking waiting room for 3 hours after I just got here in an ambulance. Yeah, just go home. We'll give you crutches. That's just what they do. They're fucking useless. Thanks for the donation though, Hiking Bussy. Can you prove the last pics are recent? What the fuck? Is there a way to show metadata? I took the photos with my phone. I think I have some nudes on my phone right now. I don't think I can show on screen. I literally just took that one today. Can't really see it so well because of the crap, but I literally just took that today, stupid. Dumb motherfucker.
So you know more than doctors, huh? Guess Savvy doesn't know more than you do? What a fucking retarded thing to say. Also, you don't have to literally say fuck human rights to simply say I'm focusing on animal rights, which is an acceptable answer, retard.
Yeah, that's great. I don't care. Whine and complain. He's not saying the thing that I want him to say. Why can't he say things in a way that I like? If he says it that way, it kind of triggers me because it makes me think of certain things and it makes my feelings hurt. I don't like how Gary talks. Great, come fight me, okay? If you have a fucking problem with it, come fucking fight me. Dodo donated $2, let me see. World War I and II, World War III. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm pretty fucking sure if the Jews had it their way, they wouldn't want Muslims coming into any fucking country. So I don't know why the hell they think the Jews are behind it. It's a full-time job. Okay, great. This is what Joe Biden did instead of negotiating with Putin, attempting to stop the conflict in Ukraine. He's not the president. Like, what? Oh my god. Fucking idiot.
Do you believe in the ice wall?
Yeah, I saw the ice wall.
Well,
Yeah, he saw it too.
I can't say on stream.
No
way, but
Yeah, they're just joking. Let me see.
Have you had COVID?
No.
Lucky man.
Not lucky man. T-cell man. I have a T-cell in my body that protects me from the nucleic capsid.
Where do I get one?
That trial was held up by the FDA and by Collins and Fauci.
But you never got COVID because your protector cells were so strong? Have you...
What? Okay. Great. It's just nonsense. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. CDG donate tellers, why are there bags under your eyes? Is that from steroids or something else? How about you come fight me? You didn't used to have lines under your eyes like that until today, I noticed. Yeah, okay. That's some that's some good rage bait. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
I don't know, bro. Do you remember that astronaut that injected steroids into his ass cheeks and then when he went up in the rocket, that atmospheric pressure caused only his butt cheeks to grow? I wouldn't want that to happen to you.
Well, I don't think I'm gonna go into space in a rocket, so I think I'll be fine. I'm also not injecting into my ass, I'm injecting into my shoulders. Thanks for the donation, though, Wandering Mason.
True that he was working on Sunday. 3 more Al Jazeera journalists.
Wait,
is it true that he was working?
There's no timestamps. Speed Racer donated $3.
How attractive is John Zerka? Zerka has brown eyes.
I don't care. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Working prior to October has divided opinion across the world. An IDF missile was aimed deliberately at a tent used by journalists on Sunday. 3 more Al Jazeera journalists were killed, as well as 3 freelancers. The deliberate murder of journalists reporting on a conflict is a war crime. But Israel insists that al-Sharif was the head of a...
Dodo donate $2, please react. Would you watch the movie?
I'm off my meds for 5 months now.
Your personality was not like this a few years ago.
It's a calling by the universe. Never tell me I'm gonna wake up one day and have nothing.
We can talk about that later, but...
It ain't no but.
When I went to the hospital, one of the ideas was to do a church.
Yeah, I just been embarrassed or ashamed to cry, man. When we're at the prisons professing how Jesus can set you free, it's true. Thank you, Jesus. I decided to run. I almost killed my daughter. I'd rather be dead than to be on medication.
Either they destroy me or I destroy it.
It's a bad dream.
They're killing our ability to think outside of the box.
And I'm almost like a masochist.
I write whatever I want, when I want. It's words.
You know, the best thing about being an artist and bipolar, anything you do and say is an art piece.
I'm not watching that. I couldn't give 2 shits about Kanye West. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Either have a bunch of money or you're not getting an actual checkup. When you go to the doctors you know you're paying them to just spit in your face and say fuck your mom. These corporate nerd cucks have their cocks in health. Give nerds swirlies again.
Yeah, I mean, basically. Dude, it's a crazy fucking racket. It's so weird. You know, like how drugs are insanely expensive in the United States versus like every other country. There's this weird scheme with insurance companies and like these other fucking companies to artificially raise the cost of meds, and then they use the medical system where these like medications are controlled so only doctors can prescribe them, to prevent like other companies from making these medications and selling them for way cheaper directly to the customer. It's absolutely fucked. There's a bunch of like blood pressure and cholesterol meds that, well, not a bunch, but I'm probably going to have to go on a blood pressure med, telmisartan. I can just buy that online, not having to go to the doctor, and it's way fucking cheaper. And it's literally the exact same medication made from the same company that makes it in fucking China. It's just that, whatchamacall? If I go to a doctor, it's going to be more fucking expensive, even though it's literally the exact same medication made in the same fucking factory. It's just stupid. It's all a fucking racket. But thanks for the donation, Doctos Suck.
You realize CDG is a troll, right? Why do you keep falling for his rage bait every single time?
Well, I don't. Thanks for the donation, though, Ben Boy.
Hamas terrorist cell.
It does not target journalists. In this strike from 2 days ago, the IDF targeted a Hamas terrorist, an active Hamas terrorist. His position had a few positions in the Hamas terror organization, but he was part of their rocket brigade. He was the head of the cell in the rocket brigade, and that's who we targeted. And I think the question is to be asked, why is Hamas and why is Al Jazeera having terrorists on their payroll working as journalists? And why are terrorists also functioning as journalists with press? I think that those are questions that need to be very alarming, and we need to ask them about what's going on in Gaza.
Well, the UN, Reporters Without Borders, the Foreign Press Association, the Committee to Protect Journalists, and major broadcasters, including the BBC, say that Israel has not produced sufficient evidence to prove that claim. There are all social media posts by al-Sharif, some verified, some unverified, which indicate clear sympathies with Hamas. There's also photographs of al-Sharif with the slain Hamas leader Sinwar. But the BBC's understanding is that he worked for the Hamas media office before the current conflict began and had been sharply critical of Hamas more recently. It should also be noted that Hamas is the biggest employer in Gaza. To this day, it pays the salaries of tens of thousands of people, including civil servants, as the de facto government. Now, there is evidence that al-Sharif was a former Hamas employee.
Doctors have to run tests on you to give you medication. You can't give yourself an MRI or CT scan on your own law. Google isn't enough if you can't confirm the problem you have.
So first of all, one, if you go to the hospital, doctors oftentimes won't even run a test on you. Like again, I completely tore a muscle off the bone, and then they're like, yeah, we're not going to give you an x-ray. We don't care. Just go home. Whatever. I probably broke my fucking hand, rollerblading, and I went in, and they wouldn't even give me an x-ray because, well, you're not, like, acting like you're in enough pain. So, you know, you just go home and ice it, whatever. I probably broke the bone or, like, had a crack in the bone, but they didn't even want to give me an x-ray then. And anytime they do give you medications, when's the last fucking time you ever had to get a test done to get a medication? Like, I've had some skin infections here and there, or ear infections. I never got a fucking test done. They just gave me the fucking meds. And what is that based on? That's just based on them, oh, well, you have an antibiotic. This antibiotic is, like, best for this type of infection. You can literally look that up online. So if you have, like, you can, like, oh, redness in the skin, inflammation, you know, crap, and then it'll say, yeah, this is probably a staph infection, and for staph infections of this nature, this, like, antibiotic is best. You can literally look that sort of shit up online. What do you need a fucking doctor for? Oh, right. You need to go to the fucking hospital so that your insurance company can make money, and then your fucking doctor can make money, and you can waste 5 hours of your fucking time waiting in a fucking emergency room, and then you can get prescribed a medication that is like a fucking brand name that's more expensive than some fucking generic that you can buy somewhere else, so that everyone can get more fucking money from you. It's just a fucking racket. Like, it's stupid. So it's just a fucking system. It's just a system to weasel money from people when a lot of these medications should just be sold and should be generic and sold at a lower price. And again, the vast majority of fucking health issues that people have really have nothing to do with them not taking the right meds. It's lifestyle. So if, like again, if you take good care of yourself and shit, chances are the only reason you're ever going to have to go to the hospital is because of like an accident or injury. But when it comes to some basic stuff, like if your blood pressure's elevated, if you might have like an infection of some sort, or like if you just want like meds for like for sex, like if you want Viagra or something, just so you can fuck harder and longer and your erections are better, why do you have to go to a doctor for any of that? Like you really shouldn't fucking have to. So it's just a fucking racket so that you can charge your insurance company, so that you have to pay a doctor, so that you have to get meds through a certain source so that they can make money. It's just a fucking racket.
Mr. Vegan Gains, I know in the USA I can burn a Quran in a public street and not get in trouble with the law. Will I get arrested if I do the same in Canada?
There may be some issues with starting fires, but I don't think burning the Quran specifically violates any law against like hate speech or something. But if you start a fire in a public place, you might get in trouble for that specifically. But as far as burning the Quran, no, you're not going to get jailed like in the UK. Thanks for the donation, though, Nature Boy. Dodo donated $3. Brief. Starvation in Gaza continues. New settlements announced. Yeah, who cares?
An Israeli minister announced an aggressive plan to build settlements. At least 61,369 Palestinians have...
Pretty sure this is, like, literally fake. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's literally fake. Where this guy isn't dead, he's just pretending to be asleep.
It is day 600.
Yeah, I think they literally just put, like, grape juice on his shirt, and then they're getting him to lie down, and then they're freaking out and whining and crying. You're telling me grown men are, like, just randomly decided to take a dead body here and then start crying and screaming for no reason while somebody's filming?
181
yeah,
of the war in Gaza.
This is literally a fake video.
Where at least 61,000...
Yeah, no one fucking acts like this. Like, this is a grown man, too. It's not like it's somebody's kid. So you're telling me... yeah, like, fuck off. This is fake. I don't even think that guy's dead.
369 Palestinians have been killed.
I can't be fucked. I can't be fucked, dude. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Speed Racer donated $3. Let me see. Jasmine does not have Crohn's disease.
Only team to win the first 3 games. She's right. Come mate. Fucking belted that, you know, Paul. That was Scousers. Fuck that performance. She's right. I'm Sam, you know, Paul. I'm fucking buzzing. 3-1 win against Arsenal. Only team to win the first 3 games. She's right. Come.
All right, thanks for the donation, Speed Racer. Dodo Donator, serious question. You look so good right now, but so bad here just 2 years ago.
No, it was. So
Yes, I was fat. What do you think made you snap so hard and get in this kind of shape? I'm trying to do something similar. Well, I was bulking super hard to try to bench 405. Looking back at it, I probably did not need to gain that much weight. And I think I was 285 in that video. When I actually benched 410, I was 270. So I was lighter than at like peak bulk in that video. And again, once I benched 410, I dieted. I think I took a week or two off training. Yeah, I think it was 2 weeks where I just took it easy. And then I started the diet, and that's when I lost 70 pounds in 3 months. And then, like, I took a short break and then, you know, dieted a little more. But, yeah, the reason I gained that much weight was just for the 410 bench. But in that video...
no, it was. So
like, all these fucking idiots are saying, the reason you lost weight because Jasmine. This was 2 years ago. I ended up not being able to bench 405. I think I got up to 365, and I was kind of peaked out. So I lost weight after this. Really soon after, like, this video came out, I lost, I think, 50 pounds or something. Yeah, I think I lost 50. I got down to 235. Let me see. If you scroll down far enough on my Insta. So I think that was the last physique update photo. Yeah, back to dieting after 2-week break. So that was October 15th, 2023, after that video. So that was 240, 237. And I lost a couple more pounds after that. So I wasn't like a gigantic bloated fat fuck at that point. And then I ended up bulking back up again to 270. So I gained another 35 pounds. And then I ended up benching the 410. I think that's it, yeah. So then I did 410. And then that's July 17th. And then after that, I started dieting. And I mean, you can already tell I'm not nearly as fat as in the, you know, Michael Greger video. And that was October. So, like, again, you can see my weight is way down. I think by then... Yeah, by then I was probably around 230 again. I think around here, again, I was probably around 220, 225. So, I just bulked up. And then, you know, I lost the 70 pounds really quickly, and then since then, it's just been kind of a slower rate of weight loss over time. But now I'm very lean. Very lean. But if like, one lesson that I've learned is you, like, it's all up to you. You make your own choices, and you can kind of convince yourself that you know, if you eat junk food or something, you know, you'll be happier, or you need a break of some sort. You really don't. There's really no reason to ever eat junk food. It doesn't do anything for you. You're not saving yourself from anything. Human beings are constantly burdened. you're never going to be able to find happiness from just, some easy thing that you can obtain. There's a reason why there's like a hero's journey in all of these like stories that we read or movies we watch, where the hero has something bad happen to them and then they have to like overcome something and then they end up triumphing. Like it's just we're trying to come up with some sort of explanation or solution to the human condition of why we experience pain and suffer and how to like achieve happiness. And we don't achieve happiness and fulfillment from just doing what makes us feel good in any given moment. We achieve that through acts of strength and achieving a greater amount of power and control. And the way you do that is through like, some sort of hardship and discipline and, triumphing and achieving things. So when people have issues sticking to a diet and, I want to lose weight, but man, I keep falling off the wagon and I'm losing control. Like, you have to realize you're not doing yourself any favors. Nothing's becoming easier for you. You're not any happier because you ate cookies. You're not any happier because you're staying fat and you're just choosing to eat food that you shouldn't be eating. You're just taking on a different burden. You're constantly going to be burdened. You're going to be burdened with hunger if you're dieting, and you're going to be burdened with obesity. You're going to be burdened with shame. You're going to be burdened with not looking very good and all the consequences that come from that, where people treat you differently. You're not going to be able to get pussy as easily. So you're always going to be burdened, and I would say just choose the burden that best, suits your interests. If you have an interest in looking good, being healthy, being strong, being able to manipulate and control people through good looks, charm, get what you want, get ahead in life, have people respect you, just be physically fit, stronger, resilient to disease, then choose the burden of eating healthy, sticking to a diet, training every day. If that's your interest, then follow that interest. And don't convince yourself that you're saving yourself from anything by falling off the wagon and eating junk food or something. You're not. You're always going to be burdened, and just choose the set of burdens that will actually lead to you fulfilling your own interests. It's really simple, but thanks for the donation, Dodo. Hope that helps. And if you want any help with dieting and stuff, you can always just message me on Instagram. I can give you some advice. Son Goku donated $2 on a scale of 1 to 10. How irrational would you say the average person is? 1 being rational and 10 being least rational. I would say probably around a 6 or 7. People generally make no one's, I don't know, gouging their own eyes out with a fork. But yeah, I'd say probably around a 6 or 7. People are pretty stupid. Thanks for the donation though, Son Goku.
Lean beef patty foot fetish stretching videos.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I saw her post this. It's kind of hilarious. She makes fetish content. She's just the best at disguising her fetish content as fitness stuff. I honestly don't know why these people don't just make an OnlyFans and spread their ass or something. They'd make more money doing it in all likelihood. But like, dude, these stretching videos she fucking makes. What was that one that was? Yeah, this one in particular. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure. I'm just showing people how to stretch. That's why I need to wear underwear and spread my fucking crotch open and show my pussy to the camera. And like bend way the fuck over and show my ass. Uh-huh. I just need to show you the muscles that are being targeted with the stretch. Uh-huh. Like, it's just all fetish content. So, like, that's just what female fitness is. They just make money uploading fucking fetish content online. It's how they make money, you know. Thanks for the donation, though, Pooh. Odd donated $2. It's not like that in the East. Canada has basically achieved third world status. Get medical treatment in Thailand and have your mind blown. You could have you should leave Canada, man. Why the fuck do you live in Ottawa? I've considered moving to Thailand. There's two things that I'm concerned with. One is the language barrier. So I don't know how easy it is to kind of get by with, you know, just speaking English. Like, there's no fucking way I'm ever going to admit to learning Thai. And two is, like, basic things like internet access. I don't know how, like, if I can get good gigabit internet connections in Thailand. And there's also some more minor things like traffic. People drive kind of fucking crazy there, and I'm like, I ride motorcycles. So if you're riding a motorcycle in a different country where traffic is totally fucking different, like the likelihood of me getting hit and run over or something is way fucking higher. I'm a good driver, but I'm used to people driving the way they do here. So, if I do certain things in Thailand, that it might be safe in Canada, but it might not translate to driving safely in Thailand or India or like some other place. So, it's a bunch of like small things that I'm kind of worried about, but I don't know. Thanks for the donation, dude.
When I was 17 I was rushed to the hospital by my dad. I had an epidural brain bleed and they were wheeling me in when I got there, and one bitch tried to stop us for insurance when I clearly needed serious help. Luckily I am here with no damage.
Yeah, that's a particular problem in the United States where private insurance is fucking crazy. And Americans are gaslit into thinking, you know, private healthcare is great. Anybody who's ever had, like, really serious shit happen that's life-threatening, everyone has, like, a horror story when it comes to American healthcare and like, dealing with insurance companies. Everyone. If it's something minor, like you have, like, a little infection, you need an antibiotic or something, like, yeah, it's fine. You can see a doctor real quick, like no real issues. And your insurance might cover like part of the like cost of the medication, or it might be free. But if it's anything serious, like everyone has a fucking horror story. I think the people who like, you know, talk about how great American healthcare is, they've never even had to really use it. They've never like had to go through cancer and chemo or had like some weird fucking brain problem. They've just never actually had to use American healthcare, and they might have just, you know, broken a bone and needed some like simple operation. But thanks for the donation. Stop saving that kid. Dodo donate $2. This person writes like AI generated. Elites won't tell you this, but the science is clear. Groundbreaking revealed something raising more cows could actually save the planet. Cows are not carbon negative.
Exactly, as you're not needed by anything in life you aren't alive.
I don't know what you mean by that, but thanks for the donation, Dodo.
So you'll be reading it, so it's not coming from my mouth. I'm not making it up. But the University of Nebraska just got done with their one of their studies that
I love how this overweight, bloated fat fuck is saying, "Oh, we need to eat more steak." Right. Yeah. Working out for you.
the way to save the world on carbon is raise more cows. Okay. And that's because cows are carbon negative. Okay. They produce more oxygen than they put off methane.
That is not true.
And carbon. It means to eat.
Yeah, that's literally impossible. They don't photosynthesize. Like, how in the fuck is it? People are just stupid. Just retarded.
At one of our favorite Indian restaurants in Singapore. They're vegetarian but have plenty of options that can be veganized. The session already started with some strong opinions. Appalam is always a must at any wedding and it has to be free flow. We first tried the drinks, lime juice and cinnamon tea, but that's not pictured. Then we moved on to the starters. Honestly, nothing hits like gobi 65 and fried okra. My family is a huge fan of both the dishes. We always get them every time we're here, but we just have to make sure that when we serve them to the guests, it remains crispy and crunchy and also full of flavor. And a wedding is also not complete without a good biryani and tofu sambal. Indian food can always get a little spicy, so we also have to make sure that the food that we provide is not too spicy but at the same time full of flavor. Everything at our wedding is going to be 100% vegan, so we were glad we were able to make it work with the restaurant. In general, everyone loved the food. There was some minor feedback.
Yeah, that's one of the so this is one of the things. Putin's never made these sorts of facial gestures before.
Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Let's go. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you.
That was clearly a body double. Based on AI facial recognition analyses showing low resemblance, 18 to 53% across Putin's appearances, and recent claims of differences in gait, jawline expressions, and skin in the Alaska footage, this likely is one of his body doubles. Russia denies it, but evidence suggests otherwise. Yeah. I don't know what, like, people are fucking stupid. I don't know how people didn't hear it, but when you just listen to him talk in English, he sounds completely fucking different than the real Putin. If you ever hear the real Putin talk in English, this guy sounded completely different. He looks like he has distinct facial features that also don't match with Putin. And the facial gestures and shit he was making, and yeah, the way he walked and all that crap. Like, you have to be a fucking idiot to think this is the real Putin. Like, it's clearly a fucking double, and the idea that Putin would risk, you know, traveling to the United States, it's clearly a fucking double. Is this person a beta for doing nothing? What is going on here? This guy's keying his car. I'd get out and knock that fucking wheelchaired fuck. Like, I'd knock that guy out. I don't give a shit if he's in a fucking wheelchair. Like, dude, like, that's so fucked up. I don't know why. I don't know if the guy just didn't fucking go out and attack him because the dude's in a wheelchair or something and he felt bad for him, but I don't give a shit. If you're fucking doing that, you have all the more reason to not fuck with people because it's so much easier for somebody to beat your ass if you're in a fucking wheelchair. So, if you're gonna act like that, then you should, all the more reason, get your fucking ass beat. Because it just shows you how entitled and Just how much of a fucking dick these people are. Like, they're not even afraid of repercussions or somebody getting, like, revenge on them, you know, in some way. I'll just do whatever I want. I'll fucking scratch people's car. I'm in a wheelchair. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna fuck up your car. Like, this motherfucker should be turned into a fucking quad. And then he's gonna need one of those wheelchairs with the fucking joystick in his mouth to move around. Like, he's a fucking asshole. Again, all the more reason to beat this guy's ass. Because if the dude's willing to do this in a fucking wheelchair where he can't even really defend himself, it just shows you just how much of a fucking asshole the guy is. I would have gotten out of the car and just beaten this motherfucker's ass. I would have knocked him out of the fucking chair. Dickhead. Dude, people who key other people's cars are the most fucking scumbag fucks on the planet. I can't stand it. People even do that, like, you know, before Tesla was hated. I've seen people key Teslas because they were jealous that, like, somebody was able to own a Tesla. They're not even that expensive. Like, a $60,000 Tesla? And people are keying the fucking thing? Like, you literally cannot work and do anything and, like, get anything nice without some fucking asshole fucking it up because they're fucking losers and they're jealous of you. So I have no sympathy for, you know, fucking people who key cars like that. They really do need their asses kicked. Frogger donated $2. Thanks for getting me into Battletoads. You gonna play Battle Maniacs after you beat the NES version? Love the Snake Pit music. I don't know if I'm gonna play this. This looks super zoomed in. I don't like the scaling. I don't think I'm gonna bother playing that. Battletoads NES is good though. I actually just got a new controller with a better D-pad for playing Battletoads. It's an 8-bit DOE controller, and it has Hall effect analog sticks, but the D-pad's way better than on the PS5 controller, so should have an easier time on the one level we were doing. Thanks for the donation though, Frogger. Son Goku donated $2. Here's a better one. Let me see.
To improve.
Yep, they all do that. That's just what they do. The only women I've ever seen that don't upload, like, fitness fetish content are, like, big-ass bodybuilder chicks. So, like, Natasha Offey and above... Like, she does, like, you could maybe argue, you know, she wears, like, tight pants and stuff, but, like, that's just kind of what chicks wear. She's one of the only chicks I've seen that, like, actually uploads fitness content and, like, does workout vids. She looks good, and, like, yeah, she wears, like, tight shorts and shit, but I don't think it's inherently sexual, what she's doing. Like, she's actually working out. Is the point I'm making, and she is wearing shit that girls just normally fucking wear. She's not literally wearing fucking underwear. And there's a bunch of other, like, actual bodybuilder chicks who are on a ton of steroids and kind of look like men who actually upload workout videos, but other than that, like, yeah, female fitness content, it's all just, it's all sexual fetish content, like, hidden under... Like, oh, I'm stretching, it's fitness, you know? Thanks for the donation, though, Son Goku. Dodo donated $2, part 2, and scroll down. Let me see. Jesus Christ.
So the guy is white, and that's his people, and look what they're doing. They're making it look like that I am the one that... They're making it look like that I am the problem. I am not the problem.
Approach him at all?
He approached me, and then he ran and hit me first, and I...
About your race or religion?
He did. He did.
What did he say?
He did. Muslim terrorist, he called me.
That's what he called you?
Yes, he did. A Muslim
She is a fucking Muslim terrorist.
terrorist, and he tried to assassinate me. He tried to assassinate me. He literally tried to kill me. If I wasn't a smart driver, I would have hit the cars in front of me.
Was he trying to pass you?
No, he wasn't.
How did you try to avoid? Oh, he passed you?
Successfully.
Okay.
But he was not done with me because I'm a Muslim terrorist, right? And here he is. Right. That's exactly what happened.
So
and yes, he was white.
So he passed you?
Charges are going to be aggravated. Avoid him. I do not know.
Tossing containers in liquid, then lunging toward the victim.
Right.
Okay. Hey, so, ma'am, you're going to be under arrest for assault, okay?
Assault?
Yes.
What assault?
At this point, just put your hands behind your back.
I did not assault nobody.
She doesn't know this, but they have her on video assaulting the guy. She starts talking about how they are protecting a fallen angel and says, "You can't touch me, I'm a Muslim woman."
Behind your back, please.
Dumb bitch.
What the? So you protected your own white people?
Yes.
So no one...
Assault is...
What a dumb bitch. Fucking idiot. What an asshole. Let me see. I don't care. Also watch this later. Is there evidence for vast multiverse? Okay, we might be able to watch that later. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo Donatello, the same people who all said Biden lost the debate and sounded old and couldn't answer a single question are the same people who believe that Putin was the real Putin. Yeah, basically. I've noticed a lot of people are really bad at differentiating, like, voices and sounds and crap like that. Like, if you're listening to music and, you know, you're comparing headphones, the amount of people who can't tell, like, what headphones are better than, you know, you can give somebody, like, a $500 pair of headphones and then, like, cheap pieces of $20 crap, and then they're like, it sounds like the same. So I think most people are just fucking stupid and they can't tell the difference between things. Like, that Putin body double looks a lot fucking different than Putin. Like, they look close enough to be related. Like, they could be brothers or cousins or something, but they don't look the same. They look close enough to be related, but that does not look like the same fucking person. Doesn't talk like the same person, doesn't sound like the same person, doesn't move like the same person. Yeah, so yeah, most people are just stupid. Also, do you even think Trump realizes that was not real Putin? I'm sure his security staff and like whoever, you know, whoever he's working with probably told him if he couldn't tell. I don't know if Trump was able to tell on his own, but I can guarantee you whatever staff he's working with, whose job it is to kind of figure these things out, they certainly told him. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
Do you think the recent surge in anti-Indian racism is part of a TikTok SOP instigated by China?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It absolutely is. Thanks for the donation, though. A la Best of Scammers. CDG, donate $2. How do you know which Putin is the real Putin exactly? Because you're saying this Putin that met with Trump doesn't sound like the real Putin, but how do you know what the real Putin sounds like? There's plenty of video footage of him online. Maybe the one you think is real is not real Putin. It's pretty easy to figure out who the real Putin is. You can look at video footage of Putin before he ever had body doubles, and then track his public appearances and shit. Thanks for the donation though, CDG.
What should we do about this corporate rape on our society? How they just by force mount our healthcare and food system and ruin it for everyone? What do you think we need to do because it is ruining all of life?
Break the law. Yeah, just break the law. It's that simple. Like, look, you don't have to give in to corporate bullshit. You know, you don't have to buy junk food. You can just buy fruits and vegetables and eat healthy and exercise and shit, and you're probably never gonna have to go to the hospital. Unless you, like, get into a car accident or something like that. And if you ever want to, like, take certain medications, like, say you have a blood pressure issue or your cholesterol is a little elevated, you know, for genetic reasons or something, or maybe you're on steroids, you can just get these meds online that are pharmaceutical grade, same thing you'd get from any generic brand. You can just get it online. Like, that's what I'm doing from now on. Doctors are just fucking idiots. They don't know what the fuck they're doing, and it's that simple. But thanks for the donation. Make swirlies normal again.
Mr. Vegan Gain. Do you think naturally Stephanie gives solid advice, or is she showing off her body? And are there any other vegan fitness chicks you recommend?
I don't know of really any vegan fitness girls who do lifting content. I haven't seen Naturally Stephanie's shit in the longest fucking time. Like, she does upload actual fitness content.
Because that's going to get to a point where you can't do that. So if you can't increase the weight on an exercise...
Oh, weird. I don't understand. She's not wearing underwear in a public place. What's... pants? What? A t-shirt? I don't get it. Isn't this supposed to be fitness? You're supposed to be naked.
Let's just take...
But, yeah, I mean... Like, I don't have a problem with it. It just is what it is. Like, you know, people can wear whatever the fuck they want in public. It's just, like, when people... The thing that I don't like is when girls do this thing where they upload shit that is clearly sexual fetish content, and they're wearing clothes so that dudes jerk off to their videos. And then when you make a comment like, oh, nice ass, damn, wish I could eat that out, like, you know, something like that. Why do people sexualize me? I get harassed. Why do people, like, why are men staring at me when I'm just wearing underwear and you can see my vagina through my fucking tight ass, like, spandex or something? It's like, get the fuck out of here. So, like, some of the clothes she wears is a bit more revealing, but, you know, it's just what chicks wear. I haven't seen her upload, like, literal sexual fetish content like Lean Beef Patty. I don't know of any, aside from Natural Stephanie, who uploads women's vegan fitness content. I can't even really think of anybody at this point. No, I'm not going to show my abs on camera right now. Stop fucking spamming. Yeah, I can't think of anybody. I know there was one chick, but she quit and is gone now, like just fell off the face of the earth. I think she was friends with Brian Turner. Naturally Stephanie's advice is fine. I don't know if she even really gives much advice. I think she has an ebook. I never read it. But, you know, as far as, like, fitness content for women, it's just fine. You know, as long as she, you know, if you're getting women to go to the gym, lift heavy, and follow a basic weight training routine, like, I'm not going to complain. Thanks for the donation, though, Nature Boy.
You got blinded by love and got played by a fat nigger like Jasmine who walked all over and made you starve while she ate vegan mayo and garden tenders. Most people are stupid like yourself, lol.
Yep, you got a point. Thanks for the donation, Blur. Get fit with Natasha. Oh, right. You're a fucking asshole. Why? How did I forget? I don't know how I forgot. To donate $2, can you rate Putin's intelligence 0 to 100, 100 being some hyper-intelligent villain like Eisen? Surely Putin is aware of being an evildoer for taking over the whole country and forcing everything to his will, even having body doubles doing his dirty work. He's a smart guy. Like, he'd have to be smart in order to get as far as he's gotten. I don't think I could call him a super genius. He's probably just very good at a certain skill set, which is like manipulation, intimidation, social engineering, stuff like that. And I'm sure he does have a fairly decent, political sense. Like, the war in Ukraine was a huge mistake for him, but, again, to stay in power for as long as he has, he's not stupid. It's just, he's not a super genius. He's not gonna be amazing at math or anything. But he's very good at the things that have allowed him to maintain power. So I don't know how I'd rank him 0 to 100. Like, maybe an 80, pretty smart, definitely well above average. Thanks for the donation, though, too.
Your mother is hotter than any of these skanks. You should give me her number.
I'm not gonna do that, but thanks for the donation, CDG. Dodo, donate $2, wholesome video, don't skip. I'll click on a video, and then about 10 seconds later, I'll realize there's really annoying music playing, and when I started watching it, I didn't hear the music, but I was really annoyed for some reason. And then I realized, oh, I was annoyed because of the music that I didn't consciously hear. And for some reason, that in and of itself is really annoying to me, that there's this music added to the video that I don't even notice at first. Okay, what is... I don't know why you want me to watch that. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Have your lifts been improving since being on the source? What were your reasons for that decision? Will we see a 500B bench? I don't know why so many people are crying about it.
Yes, my lifts have been improving. There have been a few, muscle groups that seem to be most benefited from it. Definitely my arms, so biceps, triceps, shoulders, particularly with lateral raises. My bench is up a little bit. It's not like at an all-time high. I haven't beaten like all-time PRs, but it did just automatically jump. Legs. So quads are definitely stronger, and my back. I've noticed especially any kind of row that isn't supported has gone way up. So and my grip strength. My grip strength is a lot more too. And the reason I went on is because I have an interest in strength and physical perfection. That is my main interest, and steroids make you stronger and better. On top of that, I knew there's some other benefits to taking testosterone, like increased energy, improved mood, productivity, aggression, stuff like that. And I've definitely gotten those benefits that I wanted. But I've also had a lot of dings and owies, like some nagging injuries and stuff, and the combination of test and growth hormone that I'm on, it's just going to allow me to heal from injuries easier. It's already happening. I had a nagging injury around my elbow and forearm. That's almost completely gone. I had a lot of like pain and inflammation and shit around my groin and my adductors. That's going away. I think I have tendinopathy in that area, and that's slowly going away. So it's like I can just train safer and still make progress and improve like tendon and connective tissue health. Especially like training for that 410-pound bench. Like it just gets so fucking dangerous. And you're not taking any exogenous hormones to help with healing and the structural integrity of your connective tissue. So, it was just a better idea. I just wanted to be better, and steroids just made me be better. That's basically it. Thanks for the donation, though, Wolfdy. Make swirlies normal again, donate $2. So you literally go on the darknet to get your roids. They aren't legal in Canada, right? They're legal, and I don't go on the darknet. I don't think you know what the fucking darknet is. You're an idiot. Okay, well, I'm not gay. First part is what I feel about my uncle.
Oh, I just have that much more? Okay, I gotta go back down. All right, let me go ahead and collect as much as I can. Oh, he seems like he's... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, can we make it right? Yes, get to the second level.
Okay, thank you for that.
At some point, a supporter. But does the evidence meet the very high bar for somehow justifying a targeted attack on journalists in a conflict which independent journalists have simply not been allowed to see? Well, joining me to discuss all this is the director of Al Jazeera 360, Jamal El-Shayal, and Middle East correspondent Yotam Konfina. Welcome to both of you. Jamal, first of all, your reaction to this emphatic statement by the IDF that Anas al-Sharif was a Hamas terrorist?
I think it's a disgrace, actually, that people are giving any sort of credence to what the Israeli military is saying. This is a military that has, for the past 2 years...
Measure your arms. I think they're up slightly. Last I measured, they're just over 18 inches, where before they were right at 18. Let me see. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. Why is this so hard? Yeah, they're slightly above 18 now. They grew slightly. I think... Fuck, why is this so hard? But yeah, before going on steroids, they were right at 18. Right now, they're just above 18 inches. Just above. So it's... inches don't make any fucking sense. Yeah, it would be 46.5 centimeters. Or no. How does this work? No, I think it's right at 46 centimeters, but it's just over 18 inches. Let me see. Yeah, so 18.1 inches, 46 centimeters.
Conducted a genocide, the likes of which we have not seen in our lifetime before, has dropped the amount of munitions that is equivalent to 7 Hiroshimas on a besieged...
Yeah, here we go. The comparison in tons of TNT makes no fucking sense. Again, the reason why there's so much reverence for nuclear bombs is because one single bomb is equivalent to many, many, many conventional explosives. And two, the way they work is completely different. They don't just create a shockwave. The amount of energy, a lot of the energy released isn't in the form of kinetic energy, it's in the form of heat energy, and it burns you. So even if you don't get killed from the shockwave, the amount of heat and radiation that's emitted, it's going to burn your skin off, and you're going to die anyway, slowly. That's why there's so much like reverence when it comes to nuclear weapons. So comparing, oh, Israel dropped the equivalent of 7 Hiroshimas. Well, no, they didn't. Because if they did, you'd see people slowly fucking dying to death because their skin melted off of their body. Like, it's just such a ridiculous fucking comparison. Cucked Libs donated $2. Look how cucked the shit is. They stormed into her backyard and then she still talks to them because they're woke.
For Senator Gillibrand.
Senator Gillibrand. My name is Aviv. I'm a lifelong New Yorker, and I want my community devastated by the Trump administration. This is my home. You
They just walk into her fucking backyard?
are one of 9 Democrats to break rank.
Yeah, there we go. APAC. Oh my god. I don't fucking care. These people are just losers. Thanks for the donation, Cucked Libs.
Enclave that has been besieged for 20 years now has killed more than 20,000 children. This is a military that has a history of killing journalists. This is not the first journalist that was killed. This is the latest in a string of journalists, actually, Pierce.
That's a really cool story. I love hearing cool stories. You're a fat bitch. Go fuck yourself. I mean, none of these people care that Hamas kidnaps people, tortures them. They committed the October 7th attack and they murdered whoever the fuck they wanted. And then because a bunch of journalists are killed by Israel who are likely tied to Hamas, Israel has a history of doing this and they're evil and they attack journalists for no reason because they're fascists. Like, yeah, No one cares. You're a fucking weenie. You're just a fucking bitch.
If we go through one by one, I'm not sure if we have enough time to go through simply the 270 plus journalists that have been killed in the past 2 years alone. But I want to highlight just a few of those that have been killed over the past 100 years, either by Israel, the Israeli military, or by Zionist terrorist organizations. Zionist terrorist organizations here, I'm borrowing the phrase used by the British government and the BBC.
Dude, I don't know if I can handle this anymore. Like, what's the point? Like, we get it. It's the same every time.
Back in the early 20th century, when there was some sort of credibility amongst establishment media and the British political system. Let's go as far back as 1924, when at the time there was...
Here we go. Here we go.
Spam time?
No spam time. Thanks for the donation, vegan. So, I'm sorry, he's gonna go back to 1924 to complain about Israel killing a journalist? Okay. Let's go back to the 1940s to complain about the Palestinians aligning themselves with the Nazis and trying to convince Hitler to kill all the Jews in Palestine before they form Israel. You want to talk about that? The Palestinians' relationship with the Nazis? Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Jews are evil. Hitler wasn't that bad, right? Tell us how about Hitler wasn't that bad.
An anti-Zionist Jewish journalist who was Dutch by the name of Jacob Israel de Haan, who was killed by the Haganah, which was one of the key groups that actually formed the Israeli military afterwards, because he wrote anti-Zionist articles in 1924. Let's go into this century when we're looking...
You know, I'm going to guess this was more than just anti-Zionist articles, and it had something to do with radical Islam and, like, murdering Jews.
Raphael Chiarello, who was an Italian photographer for Corriere della Sera, who was killed, murdered in Ramallah in 2002. Or let's look at Shireen Abu Akleh, an American Christian who was sniped by the Israeli military the day they wanted to go in and commit more crimes in Jenin, in the West Bank. And not only did they not rest at murdering her on camera, they decided to attack her funeral in front of the world because of the impunity that Israel has. Let's look at the beginning of this genocide in 2023, when they killed Reuters journalists on the border with Lebanon. And they killed Isam there and blew off the legs of Christina Abiasi.
Like, you realize some of these were clear, obvious mistakes that Israel's taken responsibility for. Like, does he think friendly fire never happens?
Is a string of perpetual attempts by the Israeli military to murder anybody who wants to show the world the truth of what Zionism is and what Israel does. So the fact that we are here today in 2025 discussing or giving any...
This guy is just a big, fat, bloated baby. All they can do is cry and whine. Great. Well, that's why Hamas exists, right? Antifada. So what are you doing whining on Piers Morgan, crying about bullshit? Just go join Hamas and fight Antifada, right? Go get blown up by Israel. Fuck you. Why don't you have your kids join Hamas too, fucker? So they can get blown up by Israel.
Any sort of credence to serial killers, serial liars, as if what they say bears any weight whatsoever.
Yeah, right. Because Hamas aren't serial killers and serial liars.
Is actually reflective as a shame more onto us as media personalities and as channels and as newspapers, because we wouldn't be sitting down with a serial killer or a serial rapist and giving them any sort of credence or credibility to what they're saying. You would see that long litany and long list of their crimes and understand that whatever they say means nothing.
Okay, but just to be specific about Anas al-Sharif, what is indisputable is that he clearly had a relationship with Hamas stretching back a number of years. I presume you've done your own investigating into this. It wasn't the first time he'd been accused of this. He was accused of this while he was still alive last year. So what is your understanding of what his relationship was to Hamas in terms of employment or support or otherwise?
Piers, you have several photos hugging Cristiano Ronaldo. It doesn't make you a Manchester United fan. President Donald Trump has a number of photos with Jeffrey Epstein. I'm not sure if he is a human trafficker or a child molester. The fact that somebody has pictures, in fact, Tony Blair, the former Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, has met Khalid Mish'al, the head of the Hamas, 4 times during the period that Anas al-Sharif.
What in the fuck does this have to do with anything? Okay. Like the idea that because some other foreign nationals have met with Hamas members, I don't know what the fuck that has to do with these journalists' relationship with these Hamas members. It's nothing but whataboutism. Oh, what about this? What about that? What about this guy? Oh, this guy met with the same person. Are they Hamas members? It's just whataboutism. So again, if you're gonna claim they don't have an association with Hamas and it was some, like, they're just doing journalism and doing an interview and they're not actual Hamas members and work with the organization, then what's the argument for that? What the fuck does it matter if somebody else met these people? Just fucking retarded.
Veganism should not be sold to people in a curated package with human rights issues or LGBTQ issues, for example. It's irrelevant and only closes the gate for converting some people, especially masculine, heterosexual, conservative men.
Okay, that's nice. Thanks for the donation, Maobane.
What in the fuck does this have to do with pussy?
That is a very, very good question. It's too bad, like, you can't just watch porn on stream sometimes. I wish I could just upload my nudes to, like, Instagram and crap. I kind of, like, just really like the way I look, and I just want to show everyone my naked body and my big dick, my abs and everything. But I can only upload that on OnlyFans, and there's only, you know, so many people who will sub to my OnlyFans. Wish I could just put it on Instagram. Thanks for the donation, though, Jeff.
Met Hamas leaders. The fact that journalists take pictures with people means nothing whatsoever.
Yeah, but that
so
wasn't my
if that is
question.
the evidence that we're
Jamal,
meant to go by.
No, but Jamal, you want... Well, that's not the only evidence, as you know. And listen, I just want to try and get to the facts here. And it's difficult because a lot of misinformation is being deliberately put out on social media to smear Anas al-Sharif. I didn't know him. You, I presume, did know him. And you know, it appears, and we're going to go to our other guest in a moment who has a lot of damning allegations to make, which I will then come back to you about. But from your understanding, is it true that he was working prior to October the 7th in the media department for Hamas? In other words, was employed by Hamas, or is that not true?
There is no evidence whatsoever that has been independently verified by any credible organization that gives that whatsoever. But you know what? Let me entertain this ridiculous assumption that some people are making to try and smear.
That's something you agree with already. I'm agreeing with you. Essentially, I'm saying fuck intersectionality.
Yes, I know that. We've already kind of been over this. But yeah. I know. Thanks for the donation, Maobane.
And try and defend the indefensible for a serial killing entity that has killed, like I say, more than 270 journalists in the past less than 24 months. If there was somebody who worked for the media, for argument's sake, for the media entity of a governing body or political party in any, let's say in Ukraine, and the next day the Russians decided to send an armed drone without presenting any of that evidence, without trying to arrest them, without trying to accuse them of anything whatsoever, and murdered them in a civilian area in front of a hospital which they, by the way, destroyed and demolished and burned.
Here we go. Most of the hospitals in Gaza are fake, and who fucking cares? Good. Why the hell would we want anybody Israel bombs to get medical treatment? They should bomb more fucking hospitals. They're really bad at committing this genocide, dude. Like, why are there any hospitals that still exist in Gaza? Like, why wouldn't they just bomb all of them? Like, somebody has to tell Israel, look, you're doing all these bombings, but then, like, there's this hospital here where people are able to get medical treatment and some of them live. You gotta bomb the hospitals so that, like, if some of them crawl away from the bomb, like they'll bleed out and, like, slowly die. They gotta start blowing up more hospitals. This guy is just such a fucking idiot. Yes, Hamas has created fake hospitals. There are way more hospitals than normal in Gaza. What was there, like something like 30 pre-war? When every other country, if you look at the amount of hospitals in a given area, like in the United States, there's like I think 3 hospitals in the same area that like Gaza has in the United States, but in Gaza there's like 30. So they strategically put these basically fake hospitals over military infrastructure like the terror tunnels to disincentivize Israel from attacking. So a lot of the hospitals are just fake. They're put there just for show so that, again, if Israel bombs them, they can say, Israel bombed a hospital. Like, please tell me, if Israel had an interest in actually attacking hospitals, why do any still exist? Like, it's just so stupid.
spaghetti sneed spaghetti 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 777 septendecillion 777 sextecillion 777 quindecillion 777 quatuordecillion 777 tridecillion 777 duodecillion 777 undecillion 777 decillion 777 nonillion 777 octillion 777 septillion 777 sextillion 777 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777 sneed. W spaghetti.
Yes. Spaghetti indeed. Thanks for the donation, Sneed. Dodo donators, where was an adult like this when that kid got thrown into the ground and had a seizure? I can't. I don't want to show this on YouTube because YouTube has strict policies when it comes to child endangerment and abuse and shit. But yeah, dude, if I knew some bully was picking on my kid, especially if my kid was like smaller and younger and couldn't fight back, I'd beat that kid's ass. Fucking retarded. Would you have stepped in if you saw a big fat kid beating up a smaller kid? Well, yeah. The hell is this? That's kind of neat. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Hello, hi, hey, greetings, good day, good morning, good afternoon, how are you, what's up, yo, sup, hey there, hiya, welcome, salut, bonjour, hola, ciao, hola, aloha, shalom, namaste, salam, guten tag, konnichiwa, ni hao. I care Richard.
Well, that's nice. How are you doing? Thanks for the donation, Peace Me.
Out and claimed was a Hamas cell, and it evidently wasn't, which is Al-Shifa Hospital. And we can go into the litany of lies about that they used to justify bombing and destroying hospitals, universities, and schools. Is that justifiable? The fact that we're even having this conversation is bizarre to me when we are watching live streaming of a genocide that these journalists have been risking their lives in this ridiculous hope that the world will wake up one day, and see that our collective humanity is being massacred by an unhinged group of people who, because of their impunity and because we've drunk the Kool-Aid for the past 70, 80 years, and because mainstream media in the West has gone along with it, they can get away with anything. So the fact that this discussion even is taking place is bizarre.
If you're stressed about back taxes, miss the April deadline, or your books are a mess, okay, but the discussion's taking place, as you know, because the IDF identified Anas al-Sharif as a Hamas commander, and they have used that as the justification for directly targeting him. Now, before I go to Yotam, just to be clear, if he had been a Hamas commander, in other words, involved in Hamas, combative operations, would you accept he would have been a legitimate target? It's a hypothetical, but would you accept that if in that context he had been a Hamas commander and that was established as a fact, would you accept that it was a legitimate strike?
Piers, if you don't mind, because if we go into hypotheticals, it's never ending. Al Jazeera abides by Ofcom. It is a multi-award-winning institution that has been acknowledged for its brave journalism, its award-winning journalism, be it the RTS awards that we've won on numerous occasions, Emmys, Peabodys, and so forth. Anas al-Sharif is a Pulitzer Prize-winning journalist who risked his life in the face of the most barbaric military ever to be seen in modern history over the past 22 months. What we should be discussing and what people should be looking at is how on earth we have allowed for ourselves to normalize
the most barbaric military. Buddy, like, you realize Hamas has hostages that they're keeping underground that they're torturing and starving, you fucking retard? This is just an anti-Semitic bitch.
I have low T and I qualify for TRT. Would you recommend going to a doctor so he can prescribe test? My test is 300 nanograms/Dl. I want it at an optimal range.
Well, you could go to a doctor and then have them say, well, 300's in the normal range and steroids are really dangerous. I don't think you should do it, and maybe you should just like improve your diet and sleep better and come back in 2 months and then we can test you again. Or you could just order steroids online from a reliable source that's being third-party tested. Like again, that's what I did. I tested my testosterone. It was at 540. I didn't qualify for TRT, and I didn't have any symptoms of low testosterone. But, like, I've seen plenty of people have this fucking problem. I had a friend who, I think the lowest his testosterone tested was, like, 180. Really low. So he was clearly below the reference range, and he was suffering from symptoms of low test. He had to go to 3 different fucking doctors until he had one doctor that was willing to prescribe him TRT, and they wouldn't actually give him the prescription where they'd like say, okay, go to the pharmacy, buy the vial of test, and inject yourself. They were only willing to inject him with 1 injection per month of Sustanon, and then that was it. He'd have to go to the doctor each and every single fucking month to get 1 single injection of Sustanon that's only going to last him a week, and then for the rest of the month, his test levels are going to be like rock bottom again. So it's just a joke. He ended up going to a TRT clinic and paying a bunch of money to get prescribed through there. Chances are if you go to just a normal doctor, they're gonna like fuck with you and waste your fucking time, refuse to give you fucking medication you need because, oh, I'm a doctor, I know what's best for you, you can't make your own decisions, oh, you have erectile dysfunction, you have low energy, you're depressed, you can't get anything done, you're constantly exhausted. Well, that's just normal. You're 28, right? You're almost 30? Yeah, you're supposed to be like a fucking piece of shit when you're that age. Like, it's just what they fucking do. So if you want to get prescribed it, I would say go to a TRT clinic because you're at the very least going to get some people who aren't fucking like completely and utterly retarded. And it is their job to prescribe you testosterone. So it's not like they're going to flat out deny you. So I would recommend going to a TRT clinic and probably not even bothering going to a doctor because they're fucking idiots and they don't know shit. And they're just going to like tell you to do something fucking stupid or not even treat you. It's just what they do. So either go to a TRT clinic or get it off the illicit market and just make sure you get it third-party tested through something like Janashik. So that you're actually getting real testosterone that's safe. But yeah, go to a TRT clinic. Don't even bother with a fucking normal doctor. They're just gonna give you the runaround like, yeah, you're 28 years old. You're supposed to be getting like sick and weak and not have any energy. You're almost 30. It's just what happens. It's normal. Why would you take a drug that will improve your life? No, you're supposed to be sick and weak and not be able to do anything. But yeah, just go to a TRT clinic. I don't think I'd even bother going to a doctor for that. Or again, like I don't. It sounds weird, like saying you might as well get it illicitly, but like oftentimes that it's true. But yeah, just if you want to get it legally and not have to deal with any bullshit, just go to a TRT clinic. Thanks for the donation though, Tool. Appreciate it. Dodo donated $2. Let me see.
Our players in the union, we got a proposal from the league, which was honestly a slap in the face, and I think we really have to put an emphasis on the players that are in our league right now. But I love to see the league growing. I think, you know,
WNBA rejected a deal that would increase their $66,000 salaries to $250,000 to $1 million. This was a slap to the face. You know, there's a very good reason why people hate WNBA players. They are
one of the big.
They are dickheads. Yeah, maybe we can watch that.
This molecule.
Like, Dodo, you wanted me to watch this, and then like you know what? I appreciate you. Whatever. We can watch that, I guess. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
This molecule.
X donated $2. Well, dude, it was half a cc per month, and then I told the doc it wouldn't be enough. He said, don't worry about it. Then, yeah, the first doc literally told me to eat avocado to raise my test and come back in 2 months. They were all terrified of giving me TRT. It's... Ooh, testosterone. Like, I don't know what the fucking taboo is with being more manly and having strength and having a sex drive and being fucking motivated and being stronger. Ooh. Like, I can't stand it. It's fucking retarded. But yeah, don't even bother going to a doctor, because they're just gonna, like, fuck with you, waste your time, and then when you finally find a doctor who's even willing to give you TRT, like, they might not even give you, you know, a thing where you can actually get it from a pharmacy. They'll just tell you to come in, like, once a month to get an injection. Like, they just waste your fucking time, and it's stupid. So yeah, just go to a TRT clinic. Don't even bother with a fucking doctor, because they're all fucking idiots. They don't know anything about... Even though, like, it's literally their job to do this, and they're supposed to prescribe you medication as needed, they don't know anything about these fucking medications. Like, dude, the amount of doctors that prescribe meds and they don't even know what the fuck they do. Like, my doctor didn't even know that some of the drugs she was prescribing me caused brain damage. Like, they don't know shit. Doctors literally do not know fucking anything. Literally nothing. So, like, why in the fuck would you trust them to prescribe you testosterone? They don't know what it does. They have an irrational fear of giving you testosterone. They don't know how to manage side effects, like, you know, the issues with angiotensin. They'll prescribe you fucking... blood pressure meds that aren't even appropriate for somebody who's on testosterone or any performance-enhancing drugs. They're just fucking idiots, and they don't know what the fuck they're doing. So, yeah, just go to a TRT clinic. Like, they at least have enough experience with it, and most of them take testosterone themselves. So they have, like, some clue. But thanks for the donation, X. Unicorn Jizz, Donny Tiller's little dude, it was half CC. Well, yeah, you already donated that. Yeah, I don't know what the taboo is with testosterone. It's just the one thing I don't know why it's so taboo. They're perfectly fine with prescribing you antidepressants and antipsychotics that literally cause direct brain damage. But then if you want to take testosterone, oh, well, I don't know about that. It's fucking crazy. Thanks for the donation, though, Unicorn Jizz. Kid Boo donated $2. Let me see.
Watch this argument completely collapse.
So when it comes to immigrants working here, do you not think that they are good for the economy? Do you think that they are harming it?
Sure, slave labor is good for the economy.
Okay, it's different.
Well, not really. So it's
Uh.
because they have no documentation, they can be paid under the table. They send
Right.
remittances back to their home nation, which is untaxed, hundreds and hundreds of millions. The employer is able to squeeze out American citizens for the jobs because now they can pay under the table.
Right.
And then they do work visa programs, but they're totally...
So this isn't universally true. Undocumented immigrant labor can be useful. So there's a lot of jobs that Americans just will not do unless you like pay them a lot of fucking money, which is just untenable. It would massively increase the cost of some goods. And even if these people don't have to pay income tax, they're still paying tax on the wages they get. So the employer, like, they are feeding into the whatchamacall. They're feeding into, like, you know, retirement payments. So that's not universally true. With more and more immigrant labor, it'll eventually reach a saturation point where, yeah, you probably will see, you know, native workers getting pushed out of certain jobs, but for some jobs like farm work, it's absolutely not true.
rigged for various companies. The whole thing is a massive clusterfuck when it comes to that. So yeah, I don't think that that's good policy. I think that you're just kind of promoting slave labor essentially by giving people perverse incentives to have people come.
Thanks for the donation, Kid Boo. X $2. What was fucked about the doctors too is I was like, yo, I have 0 erections, can't make progress in the gym, no hair, fatigue, and depression. They literally told me to eat whole foods and lose weight. Women docs are worse with the stuff, risk adverse. Yeah, a lot of... Well, you know, it's funny too because they're risk adverse and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So they'll give you medications that are actually quite dangerous, but because they don't know they're dangerous, they'll prescribe them anyway. And then medications that are actually very safe, like testosterone, because there's like this weird social stigma with it, then they won't prescribe it to you. It's all emotions. So like they just feel a certain way about a medication, and then because of their like risk adverse nature, they won't prescribe it. And it's just feelings, it's fifis. They don't even know anything about the meds, but then the meds that are actually dangerous that they know nothing about, they'll prescribe it like no problem. Like they're just fucking incompetent morons. Thanks for the donation though, X.
Normalize a discussion around the targeted assassination of a 28-year-old father of 2 who all he did was stand in front of a camera and tell people what was going on. The basis and the premise of journalism is to speak truth to power, is to report that which those in power do not want reporting. Right now, those in power have made us believe that the premise of
Sengoku donated $2. How were you able to develop your scientific literacy and reasoning skills without any formal training education? You know, like just from reading online, like you don't need to go to school to learn anything. You can teach yourself math, you can teach yourself how to read, you can teach yourself anything. Like if you just have an interest in a subject, you can just learn on your own. So it's just like anything. Like you can learn how to fix your own car by just looking online, watching videos, reading like manuals and stuff. Same with like scientific literacy and like figuring out how to eat properly, you know, what medications do what, you know, stuff like that. You just learn about it online. There's like, you know, people who make videos about it, and you can also look up their sources, and then you can like just go from there. And especially now with AI tools, you can like ask ChatGPT, you can look up the sources, like it's easier than ever now. Thanks for the donation, though, Son Goku.
Reporting is to take for granted what they said in some sort of subconsciously racist way because his name is Anas Sharif and not John Smith, that there is some sort of possible plausible justification for murdering him in cold blood in the evening in a flimsy hospital tent outside a burnt out hospital. And that is what the public of the world knows now, even though the media is still slow to catch up, that this is a disgraceful lie that nobody is willing to stand for ever again.
Okay. Let me come to your time, Tufano. Thank you for your patience. You're a Middle East correspondent. You've done a lot of research into this, and you believe you have damning evidence to support the IDF claim. I understand that Anas al-Sharif was a Hamas combatant, terrorist, whatever people want to call him. What is your evidence for this? And I will then go to Jamal to respond.
First of all, I don't have damning evidence that he was a Hamas member. That's also not what I tweeted. All I did was I tried to explain to the world that the way that he was glorified by other journalists as some sort of a hero who spoke truth with power is nothing but a lie, because I plowed through his Telegram account just to see which kind of person he actually was. And Piers, I've carefully put out all of the documentation, all of the screenshots of everything on Twitter for everyone to see.
Well, dude, like, this isn't even that deep. So, first of all, the guy was clearly sympathetic to Hamas and terrorism, and he was an Islamic jihadist, but what people keep saying is, oh, the only evidence Israel has is like a few photos and stuff with the guy with Hamas terrorists. That doesn't actually show any kind of real relationship. They have informants. So they're obviously not going to fucking share information that they got from informants, because that would compromise their informants, and they're not going to be able to use those information channels anymore. So that's how Israel found out where Nasrallah was when they killed Nasrallah. That's how they found out about where Hezbollah had that huge like stash of cash and gold underneath that hospital. They get this information from informants that are willing to work with them. So I don't know why everyone's like so well, I know why, because they're fucking retarded lying assholes. But everyone's like fucking saying, oh, they didn't even have any evidence, there's just a few photos. Like, it's not just a few photos. They have the photos, and they have fucking informants who fucking blabbed and ratted on the guy. Either because they're ideologically opposed to Hamas and don't like them, or because Israel pays them off, and they're paid informants, and they get some kickbacks and benefits. It's what Israel does. That's how they get their information. Like, it's not a fucking secret. These people are just fucking idiots, and they're coping. Dodo donated $2. Is there any gym equipment you want to buy in the future? Is there any equipment you have in mind if you had a ton of money? If I had infinite money, I would get an Atlantis hack squat machine. But I do want to get a belt squat, and I do want to get a leg press, and a hack squat. I don't think I want a leg press hack squat combo. Most of those don't seem to go heavy enough. But I do want to get a leg press, and I do want to get a hack squat machine. And again, if I had infinite money, I'd get an Atlantis hack squat. They're like really, really good top tier. I think Atlantis also makes a really good leg press. So like, again, if I had infinite money, I'd get an Atlantis leg press. The Atlantis hack squat, I think, is like 20 grand or something. It's fucking crazy. So with the amount of money I make, I don't think I could justify that sort of cost. But again, if I had infinite money, yeah, you know, obviously. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. I did get lottery tickets, so you never know. Sego donated $2. Can you please react to this? This is a channel where they try to scam homeowners into solar. They post this like a flex, biggest scumbags, Frank Tufano level.
Property manager since 1997.
So you've been doing solar?
Pretty much so. This conversation, I'm really not interested.
Some do, some don't. So what? Someone's waiting. Trying to send me this picture like Pepco want to raise the prices up. Pepco want to do that regardless. Need the property, move on, but we're done here. So sometimes people are disrespectful, but that's okay. I was super nice. Your wife told me to be here. God bless you. This is a little piece of advice. It's nice to be important. It's more important to be nice. I wasn't trying to be rude to anybody.
We're not being rude to you.
Yeah.
It's just that overwhelming.
Sometimes when you get out here, just people are just crazy. I'll get program this one into your story. People don't want to be recruited. People don't want to be managed. People want to be impressed. When you document.
Is this a multi-level marketing scam thing? It sounds like MLM.
Doing solar.
1997.
See.
Hey, how's it going? Miss Mary? Miss Mary, nice to meet you. My name's Alejandro.
Let me get my husband.
How you doing? Good, good. Have you seen your neighbors that have gone solar? Yeah, so that's a pay less for power program. If you qualify, you don't have to pay anything to switch. We put together a design that looks kind of like this. Explain to you how much you can save. How long
is finalize the report based?
Yeah, whatever. Thanks for the donation, Sego.
It is without a doubt a person who not only supported Hamas outright.
Oh my god. Bro, these are his Telegram photos? They're literally coping saying Israel had no evidence this guy was a fucking Hamas terrorist? Excuse me? Like... Oh my god. You can't make this shit up. No one cares. Literally no one fucking cares. This is all a fucking game. They're just deliberately fucking lying. And they don't care, and they're just doing whatever they can to fucking gaslight, like, people who don't know any better. It's all a fucking grift to promote fascism and anti-Semitism. What evidence is there that he's a Hamas member and a terrorist? Oh, it's all made up. Okay, sure.
I work with doctors who never see their patients. Patients would get mad because he would never see them but prescribe medications without their knowledge. Then MDs would get mad at me for asking them for pain meds for post-surgery patients.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's the medical system, you know? Again, this idea that doctors know best and, oh, they're so professional and, oh, if you're ever going to go on medications, oh, you really need to talk to a doctor. Buddy, if anyone fucking thought that, like, why the fuck do you think alcohol is legal? Why do you fucking think marijuana is becoming legal in most countries? Like, it's just a joke. No one actually fucking believes this. There is absolutely no fucking reason anyone should ever be drinking alcohol. It is one of, if not like the most fucking dangerous drug on the planet, considering how easy it is to overdose, the kind of long-term consequences with use, how addictive it is, like the social kind of conditioning around alcohol. Like, no one is talking about, like, you know, limiting alcohol and making sure, like, only certain people can get it. Like, no one. And so the idea, like, this idea that, oh, you need a doctor to be able to prescribe meds and manage your healthcare, it's just fucking stupid. No one believes that. Everyone's fine with doing fucking dangerous, harmful, addictive drugs whenever the fuck they feel like it that have absolutely no medicinal benefits. But then, when it comes to medications, oh, well, you're going to have to go through a doctor and insurance, and you can only buy it from, like, a certain provider. It's just a racket. It's stupid. It's ridiculous. And yeah, like, these doctors are just incompetent, lying fucking assholes. Thanks for the donation, Nurse. Sengoku donate tellers, you want to know what grinds my gears? Calisthenics bros who rant about functional training because handstands are supposed to be more functional. Also, here's some functional squats. People who do calisthenics are mega fucking cringe. Like, if you want to do calisthenics because it's fun, like, yeah, go for it. It's fine. There's nothing, like, more functional about fucking calisthenics. Like, I don't even know if they know what that fucking word even means. But yeah, those are some damn good squats. Very nice. Looking fucking jacked, dude. Lean and mean. But thanks for the donation, Sengoku. Joe Rogan's brother, Seth, donated $2. Scroll down to his political views and read what he said about Israel. What do you think? Alzheimer's disease. Yeah, that was just a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, I love how he's rambling about Alzheimer's disease, but then he eats like shit, drinks alcohol. Fucking moron. On the Israel-Palestine conflict, Rogan said in 2020 that he had been fed a huge amount of lies about Israel growing up, commenting, "They never tell you that, oh, by the way, there were people there. They make it seem like it was just sitting there, like the fucking doors open," mentioned his belief that anti-Semitism has remained pervasive and prevalent, but also spoke to the importance of strong Jewish diaspora. You don't keep something that you're trying to preserve all in one place. Rogan elaborated, "I think it's a tricky conversation to have. So perhaps, I don't fucking care. Who gives a shit? Rogan's an idiot." Thanks for the donation, dude.
Yeah dude, listen, you don't have a degree. You aren't a smart person because you don't have a degree. Go to college, pal, join a frat. Fucking uneducated pleb.
Go to college. Go to college.
Go to college? Work construction, you make
No,
more money.
go to UCLA. Go to college. Go to USC. Go to UCSB. Why don't you go join Sigma Chi fraternity?
You're telling us to go to college?
Go join Sigma Chi fraternity.
Too expensive. Lose some weight. Live a long enough.
You. That's why you work construction. No college wants you. No college wants you. No college wants you. No college wants you.
What the fuck was that about? Okay, thanks for the donation, college faggot. Sengoku $20, would you smash Makima from Chainsaw Man? Also look up Boa Hancock and tell me what you think. Lots Gen Z men are replacing real women with hentai. No, I don't find Makima attractive, both physically and like her personality. Really don't like it. What is it? Yeah, I don't find any of the One Piece women attractive. Like, they're not drawn in a way where they look like people, so I don't find it attractive. Who's the chick who's the War Devil thing? Yoru. I thought the chick who is possessed by the War Devil is pretty hot. There's some other girls that were into Denji who were devil hunters who were pretty hot. But yeah, I'm not into Makima. Thanks for the donation, Sengoku.
Who not only supported Hamas outright, he had friends who were Hamas combatants who he mourned when they were killed. He commemorated slain Islamic Jihad leader Abu Bahalata, who was killed in 2019. He praised October the 7th as it was happening. He praised a terror attack that killed 7 Jews outside a synagogue in 2023. He called it heroic. He called it heroic when a Palestinian terrorist went into Tel Aviv and killed 3 people. So I'm not here to say that Anas was a Hamas member because...
Look at this fucking dipshit nodding his head. Like, what the fuck?
I'm still going through the evidence and I'm waiting for more evidence from the IDF. But what I will say is that I will not put myself in the same category as this guy who openly praised terrorists and who openly supported Hamas, because that...
Yeah, Kusanagi from Ghost in the Shell was hot. I really liked the way she looked in the original movie, and not the later design. But in the original movie, I really liked the way she looked, and I liked the way she looked in that other series. What was it called? Arise. Yeah, Ghost in the Shell Arise, she was cute. I really liked her body in particular, like when she was in her underwear. Just a like really nice fit, you know, petite body. But yeah, her design in the original Ghost in the Shell, I really liked. Yeah, this one. I just like the hair and like the really deep, like large eyes. Really fucking sexy body too.
That's not what a journalist does. It's quite the opposite of what a journalist should be doing.
How do you know the stuff that we've just been looking at?
Those journalism and advice to the Israeli journalists who've been praising and calling for the leveling of Gaza and for the destruction of every single house. And
there we go. Whataboutism. What the fuck does that have to do with the topic of whether this journalist was a Hamas member? So he's moving on to whataboutism. He's being totally caught. They showed the photos of this guy literally in Hamas, like in a Hamas uniform. Like it's over. So he lost. Now we're on to whataboutism.
And school and university and hospital in Gaza and have been calling for a genocide. That aside, Pearson, I apologize to intervene here, but one thing I wanted to wonder, I mean, was Shireen Abu Akleh, was she a Hamas commander? Was Tom Herndl, a British photography student who was killed in Gaza all the way back in the early 2000s, was he a Hamas member?
That's not what
was
we're talking
the
about.
line of over, the list of over 200 journalists? The point is, till this day, there's not a...
Do an impression of a little college med school pussy who thinks that his life is gonna be so good and he thinks he is so smart because of his degree, but his girl fucks his bullies and he occasionally cucks to save his relationship and is seething.
Finally, when I get my medical degree, I'm going to be able to make money, and my girlfriend is finally going to respect me once I make my $127,000 salary. Of course, my actual gross pay is $500,000, but because of the major expense of insurance, it's only $127,000, but that's still 6 figures. Finally, maybe my girlfriend won't sleep with other men, and she'll finally be impressed with what I'm bringing to the table with my medical degree. There you go. Thanks for the donation, college faggot.
Single investigation that has been conducted that has convicted a single person in the Israeli military for killing more than 400 journalists over the past 100 years.
As you were talking earlier, we were showing a lot of the stuff that you have posted, which appears to come from Anas al-Shari's Telegram account. There are questions about the veracity of a lot of that stuff that's been whizzing around the internet. How convinced are you that what you posted is accurate? And how do you know?
Look, it's his Telegram account with more than 140,000 followers. He opened the account back in 2017. He posted vigorously for years. It is his account. It is his reporting. I have no doubt about it. But look, I don't understand how a colleague of his can defend him when he openly supported Hamas. And if you don't believe the screenshots that I put out, there are many more. You know, you don't hang out with mass murderers. You know, you don't post pictures where you're smiling with Osama bin Laden. The only reason why we accept this is because the world has gone into a mass psychosis and thrown journalistic integrity out the window when it comes to Israel and Hamas. We're willing to glorify a guy like Anas, who's openly a Hamas reporter, and to call him a great journalist when he's not. And by the way, Jamal, I went through your Twitter just to see what kind of person you are. You have called Israel cancer. If I told the world that Palestine was cancer, do you know what would happen if I did that? I would be cancelled. I would be fired from every single outlet that I work for within an hour. For some reason, you get away with it because you work for Al Jazeera. I also went through what you did on October 7th. You put up a screenshot or you commented on...
I got away with it. I get away with it because it's factual. Palestine has not bombed 7 countries.
It's factual that Israel is cancer.
A few months. It has not massacred over 50,000 people. It does not have the same bloody record that Israel has in terms of murdering doctors, in terms of murdering children, in terms of murdering the elderly.
Jamal,
so of course, when you look at an entity that's not,
Jamal,
that's a fact.
Jamal, hang on. All right.
Gay. So again, I don't know why Pierce is letting this guy get away with this shit. Again, this dude was able to prove this guy is a fucking Hamas member. And then afterwards, rather than addressing any of the evidence he provided and making some kind of counter argument, whataboutism, oh, but Israel did this, Israel did that, la la la, it has nothing to do with this guy being a Hamas member.
All right, I want to ask Yotam, you mentioned October the 7th as something that Jamal posted that day. Just say what that is, then I have a question for Jamal about October the 7th.
Thank you, Piers. Thanks for letting me talk. Because Jamal, you've spoken a lot, and please give me time to just explain what this is. You know, if you wanted to, you could have deleted all these things from your Twitter, but you didn't. On October the 7th, you posted a video of Shiri and Ariel and Kfir Bibas who were kidnapped by terrorists in the morning. And I'm quoting you here, I'm reading your tweet. Palestinian fighters instruct that this settler, that is Shiri Bibas, a civilian woman, and her children are protected. Noteworthy that there have been no reports of any children being targeted despite fighters controlling several illegal settlements. Not only are you spreading the most blatant fake news that you can on a day where an ongoing actual genocide is taking place about children not being killed. I've seen videos of Hamas members executing children. And you're calling this woman a settler. She lives in Israel proper. She's not from the West Bank. And you're somehow excusing what this person is doing. Then there's another tweet where you're seeing the masked Hamas terrorist inside a bedroom of a civilian, and you're saying a Hamas fighter filmed inside an illegal Israeli settlement while an elderly settler lays in bed, seemingly unharmed. Are you deranged, or are you just depraved and spreading the most vile Hamas propaganda I can think of? I think both.
Yeah, this guy's a fucking terrorist. Fucking W. Fucking put this bitch in his place. This guy is a fucking anti-Semitic fucking scumbag. I don't know what fucking country he lives in, but if he's in like any fucking Western country, US, Europe, whatever, he should be fucking deported. Send this fucker to Palestine so Israel can fucking take care of him.
And I'm sickened to have people putting you and me in the same category. You're not a journalist, you're a Hamas propagandist, and apparently you're also okay with people being slaughtered on October the 7th.
Today's show is brought to you by £60 Piers. And here's the best part, promo code. Sorry, go. Well, no, my question would be a question I asked a lot of guests in the first few months after what happened October the 7th on the pro-Palestinian side, which is a very simple one, which is, do you personally, Jamal, condemn what Hamas did on that day?
Piers, let me respond to what Jotam said first, if you don't mind.
Oh, there we go. He's a Hamas supporter.
Because what he's done was he's quoted what's
Menoy donated $3. Let me see.
Like the night before you moved into college? I moved in tomorrow, and it's just hit me all at once. Any advice?
Are you gay, dude? Bro is like wistfully staring at his childhood bedroom, cleared of all his college supplies. He's like standing there with his hands on his hips, wistfully looking at his childhood bedroom. Well, I'm really gonna miss this place. Well, today's the day. I think I'm gonna miss this place. Dude, who are you? You can't be serious, right? I move in tomorrow. It's just like hitting me all at once. Well, here I go, Mom and Dad. I'm gonna make you proud. You know, you're like, this is not a movie starring you as the main character, okay? It's just college. Everyone does it. It's not that big of a deal.
Okay, thanks for the donation.
has been written. What was written is a very journalistic approach to describe factually, in real time, what was being posted as a video. So when you have a video of a fighter, he's a fighter, with an elderly person in bed, and that elderly person is seemingly unharmed, right? That is a factual description of what the video shows. When the videos that had appeared throughout...
Okay, just retarded cope.
That time until the time of posting do not show any children being harmed, and you say that there are no children being harmed, that is a factual description of what is happening. Journalism 101 is to describe factually based on what you can verify at the time.
But did you...
Yeah, Pierce clearly isn't buying this.
Post any video showing people being harmed?
What's at all?
No, but did you post it? Jamal, did you post any... Jamal,
I actually don't know.
Let me ask you a question.
Did you...
But surely you'd remember if you posted any videos of people actually being harmed, because Hamas were gleefully reposting their own footage of them murdering and torturing and shooting and attacking people.
Yes, I genuinely do not remember every tweet that.
Oh, so he made a bunch of posts saying Hamas isn't harming anybody. We know they did. And then he's saying, I'm a journalist. I just represent the facts. Oh, weird. You didn't talk about how Hamas is executing people? You're a journalist, right? Yeah, so he's a Hamas propagandist. He's a fucking anti-Semite. He just supports fascism and Islamic jihad.
But I've tweeted, and my tweets are public. People can see them. There's nothing to worry about.
Yeah, dude, just like this guy's broken down. He did not expect this going into it.
And to be honest, the thing is, there is a very clear derailment here of a discussion about the brazen assassination of not...
There we go. Whataboutism. Just deflect.
One, not two, but 7 journalists by the Israeli military in a civilian area, in a hospital, to come and talk about my own personal tweets. I'm more than happy to come after on another episode and discuss all of those. There's nothing to hide there. And that's irrelevant to what I'm talking about here.
All right, Jamal. Jamal, we can talk about more than one thing at once, and they're all interlinked. So in answer to my question, do you personally condemn what Hamas did that day?
This is not a discussion at all that I'm going to get into, Piers. Why? Because I'm here to...
Yeah, there you go. He supports Hamas. He supports October 7th.
It's a very straightforward question.
To talk about the murder...
You've been very, very condemnatory. Jamal,
yes.
Jamal, hang on, please. Jamal, you've been very, very condemnatory, and I've allowed you to talk at length in your most condemnatory way about Israel and the IDF. And you're perfectly entitled to that opinion. But I'm also perfectly entitled in the question of balance. You talk about truth to power and being fair as a journalist. I don't think it's unfair to simply ask you, if you as an Al Jazeera representative, whether you condemn the terrorist attack on October the 7th, because I thought that it was one of the most despicable things that I've ever witnessed as a journalist in
that's your
my
opinion,
entire
and more
life.
than
What is your
opinion, and you are more than welcome. I'm going to tell you now, if you don't mind, that is your opinion, you're more than welcome to it, right? If Hamas is to kill or target or arrest I'm speaking now as a journalist and as my capacity within Al Jazeera, if they were to attack or kill or harm any journalist, I will condemn them instantly within the...
What? Oh my God.
Capacity that I'm talking to you now. If you're asking, let me borrow the words of the great Muhammad Ali boxer. Let me borrow the words of Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali, when he was trying to be conscripted to fight in Vietnam, told you what? He said, no Viet Cong called me, and no Viet Cong tried to enslave his people. I'm telling you now as a journalist, Hamas did not kill my people as journalists, my colleagues. They did not detain. So when you're telling me you've been very condemnatory, I'm being very condemnatory of an Israeli military that has killed more than a dozen,
yeah, so he's saying he doesn't have a problem with Hamas because they're only killing Jews.
A dozen of my own colleagues within Al Jazeera alone that has destroyed our offices, and this is what we're talking about.
Yes, we're talking about actually a number of things.
Can I respond, please?
Well, one second, your time. I'm just going to give you one more chance, Jamal, because you've avoided the question, and you may have your own reasons for doing that. But you talked very strongly against the IDF and Israel and what they have done, and I think it is entirely reasonable for me to just ask you one more time. You don't have to answer, but it'd be very telling if you don't, in my estimation. Do you condemn the slaughter of so many civilians and the kidnap of so many civilians on October the 7th?
I condemn the slaughter of any civilian anywhere in the world. It's as simple as that. And that is my personal thing. I do not believe a single civilian, regardless of their race, regardless of their religion, regardless of their political...
Yeah, so he dodged. Yeah, they got him. So he doesn't condemn Hamas. Let's see. Let's just watch the fucking Epstein thing and then maybe... Dude, this took so long to just watch one fucking video. Oh my God.
In 3D to show you the top 5 lies hidden in the government's footage. And you can get the raw file on Patreon to explore it yourself, and let's jump into it. Lie number 5, you're gonna get a video of the cell.
And you're gonna get the video of the cell. And you're gonna see for yourself.
Kash Patel, the FBI director, told us that this footage was of Jeffrey Epstein's cell, but it's not. Let's fly over to where Epstein's cell actually is. I've marked it with a green door. Down the hall, we actually see a camera marked in red that wasn't recording the night of Epstein's death, which brings us to our next lie. There was only one camera.
There's a video of him. No, not the actual act, but the entire MCC Bay. There was only one camera.
Deputy Director Dan Bongino of the FBI told us there was only one camera in the special housing unit, but that's not true. There were at least 2 cameras recording and 9 other cameras that were working but not recording due to a malfunction only days earlier. Now, the official report says that recordings should have been made for about half of the cameras, but in Epstein's block, only 2 out of 11 cameras were recording. Really bad luck, I guess. Now, I should say all the cameras were working before that, at a time when Epstein accused his cellmate of trying to kill him, and this was contradicted by his cellmate who said Epstein tried to commit. Epstein later got put on watch for this event, and we should have been able to get that footage, except the prison failed to save the correct file. Prosecutors claim the footage contained on the preserved video was for the correct date and time, but captured a different tier than the one where Jeffrey Epstein was located.
It was only one camera.
So our deputy director lied when he said there was only one camera. There were actually 11. At least 2 were recording. Only 1 got released. And according to our own government's report, 5 or 6 should have been recording, but weren't. When the cameras were working properly, they didn't save the right files. incredibly unlucky. But lie number 3, there's nothing unlucky about it because we were told directly that the footage we were gonna get showed there was no one there but Epstein.
You're going to see there's no one there but him.
Right.
There's just nobody there. So I say to people all the time, if you have a tip, let us know. But there's no DNA, there's no audio, there's no fingerprints, there's no suspects, there's no accomplices, there's no tips, there is nothing.
The footage just directly debunks this. There are several people who appear in the footage the FBI released, and actually one even appears after lockdown walking up the stairs. The government's report at first called this laundry, but independent experts agreed, according to one analysis by CBS.
At 10:38 p.m., the report says someone, probably Noel, carries a bundle of bedding or clothing up the stairs. It's a rare instance the video does catch movement on the stairs, but barely. Let's see that zoomed in and in slow motion again. Several of the video forensic experts we spoke with were skeptical about the report's conclusion and thought that the video could be showing an inmate walking up the stairs. Authorities say this was the last time anyone approached his cell block until his body was discovered the next morning. Again, while the video does not contradict that, experts who viewed the video say the limited field of view makes it impossible to definitively conclude that no one used those stairs in that time period.
Yeah, we don't know who that is. The government's not clear. And there are also several people who are housed in the same cell block as Jeffrey Epstein, which, as we've shown, isn't visible to the camera footage we were given. So that raises questions, and so do the 2 prison guards who were on staff that night and had a view of Epstein's cell. Both were charged with falsifying records on the night Epstein died, specifically with them lying about completing mandatory rounds to check on Jeffrey Epstein the night of his death, despite a posted warning that read mandatory rounds must be conducted every 30 minutes on Epstein as per God, but they did not do that. Instead, they appeared to fall asleep, according to the OIG report, and occasionally browse the internet, where one guard, quote, read a news article about Jeffrey Epstein. So it's just a total lie to say there was no one there but Epstein and no possible suspects. You have several inmates shown on the camera the night of his death. You have one walking up the stairs after lockdown, and you also have guards that just falsified records. But this all brings us to lie number 2, the second biggest Pinocchio, and that's where they told us we're gonna get the raw footage so we know there aren't shenanigans.
We are working on cleaning it up to make sure you have an enhanced, and we're going to give the original so you don't think there were any shenanigans.
So yeah, I don't think I need to explain why this is one of the most brazen lies. We were told we'd be given a modified and the original footage. Instead, what we got are 2 modified videos because both were edited in Premiere Pro. Now, it isn't clear exactly what was edited, but expert forensic analysts who spoke to Wired said the footage wouldn't stand up in court, had 1 minute, no wait, actually 3 minutes missing, and now there are reports that the DOJ has the full footage, but just hasn't released it.
And a government source is alleged to CBS News the FBI and other agencies are in possession of the full, unedited footage.
And that brings us to the final point, the final biggest lie of all, and that's a direct quote from the DOJ memo about what the footage even shows. And it says this, quote, anyone entering or attempting to enter the tier where Epstein's cell was located from the SHU common area would have been captured by this footage. The government's entire case is built on this lie, and that's why it's the biggest, because their whole case for saying no one could have reached him is the idea that this one camera angle shows everything. But let's put Maxwell in our 3D twin and have him walk up the stairs. First, we'll put him on the left side of the staircase, and as you can see, you can barely make him out. However, if we put him on the right side of the staircase, you'll find that you can't see him at all. He's invisible from our view. So there's just obviously a blind spot here, which, by the way, the government already knew because they already admitted in a previous Epstein report, saying that this camera angle specifically was a, quote, partial view of the L tier stairway. So it's not a full view. You can't see everything. And as you can see in this excellent CBS investigation, you could actually access this stairway and Epstein's cell from a doorway invisible to the camera.
But with the primary entrance here, the pathway from the entrance to the stairs is completely out of view of the camera.
Yeah, that's right. You could access Epstein's cell. Our replication of the prison shows the same conclusion. If we have Maxwell walking from the SHU entrance to Epstein's cell, we can't see him from this camera angle, even though if we make the walls transparent, obviously we can see him, but in the raw footage, we'd have no way of knowing if somebody walked this direction. This painstaking recreation of the special housing unit can put to bed the top 5 lies from our government about Jeffrey Epstein. 1, we didn't get a video
This whole situation is so fucking weird.
of Jeffrey Epstein.
I really don't know if he killed himself or not. The amount they're lying about it just makes me think there may have been some kind of cover-up.
Cell, we got a camera that can't see it. 2, there wasn't just one camera, there were 11. 3, the footage shows way more than just Epstein. 4, we didn't get raw footage, we got modified footage. And lastly, there are blind spots on this camera. I mean, it's just perfectly clear, and the government has previously admitted it. This, of course, doesn't mean, I have to say, that Epstein definitively himself, but the government is only adding fuel to the fire when they put out statements.
Yeah, it's fucked. Really fucking weird. All right. Fucking load, asshole. Jeez. Oh god. This might be worse. Oh, this D-pad might even be worse.
God, I would love to get you on Piers Morgan. The logic, the outrage, the theater.
Yeah, I mean, that would be fun. Fuck. Thanks for the donation, Irish wristwatch. Most Piers Morgan guests are just fucking retarded, dude. Yeah, this might actually be worse. Fuck me. Okay, I think if I use the D-pad in a certain way, it's better. I have to like very gently roll it. Oh no. Shit. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, it's not, the issue isn't memorizing the turns, the issue is like the actual controls. Like moving the D-pad and it not double clicking in a different direction is kind of fucking hard. And this is like super hard on your thumbs too. Yeah, maybe I'll try with my right thumb. Yeah, it double clicks. Yeah, you have to hold the direction, but... Yeah, the button can double click. That's the problem. Yeah, it fucking double clicks. Maybe I can hold this in a fucking weird way? Yeah, no. Yeah. So... You can, like, press left, but it'll click up. Because there's, like, play in the, I might have to get an arcade stick.
My partner of 6 years took up with me due to duty with the army, but honestly the cut has been greater ever since. Pics soon. Any tips?
Tips on what? I don't know what tip you want from me. You're gonna have to specify. Thanks for the donation, though. 3 sock cutters. You know what? This is like the only way I can figure where I won't have that problem. Yeah, it's just slower. Maybe if I use both my hands. Fuck! I confused myself. Yeah, that was better. I just got confused with my... I have to use 2 hands with the fucking buttons. It's fucking retarded.
Is this game Durian Rider? Did Durian Rider finish coming in Stefania's anus yet? Is Stefania tainted by Durian Rider, or would you still like to fuck her even though she's a Palestine supporter and is a fake vegan and you're a fake natty bra Durian Rider?
I think that's the furthest we've gotten so far. We were almost at the end.
Wow, that Battletoad rides that bike just like how your mom rode Durian Rider's fat vascular cock last night. Word on the street is he can make your beautiful mother squirt like a waterfall. He fucks prime 19 years olds while your ex is a Harry Potter tranny. Don't listen to Richie for dating advice. The second he found a girl he thinks is pretty, even though she's fat, he went against everything he preached the last 8 months, and even though Durian Rider ruined Stefania's pussy, DurianRider.com, Durian Rider Durin.
Fuck!
I'm here to promote Durian Rider. Subscribe to Durian Rider on YouTube, aka Harley Johnston, and his sexy Chinese vegan 18-year-old girlfriend Michelle from China. DurianRider.com. Buy his new ebook Durian Rider Promotion. Durian Rider Promotion Alert. Durian Rider.
We're fucked. Yeah, we're fucked. Dude. Is this game Durian Rider? 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 Durian Rider, Durian Rider, Durian Rider, Durian Rider, Durian Rider, Durian Rider.go. You know what? I think I might have a better idea when it comes to the input. Actually, wait. Shit. What in the f—
You can do it, VG, hashtag Urian smells like shit. Are you riding a durian to escape the saw? Are you riding a durian to escape the saw? Are you riding a durian to escape the saw? Are you riding a durian to escape the saw? Is this game called Durian Rider? Is this game Durian Rider? Are you durian riding?
I'm getting kind of confused. Can I get your thoughts on this? Men who grew up poor and became rich, what's one thing that distracts 97% of men from being successful? Believing there's a difference between poor men and rich men. Rich men are poor, men who refuse to be poor. That's just stupid. Poor men are dumb people who make bad decisions. That's all there is to it. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. Ah, shit. Fuck! I don't know if that's... Having to use 4 buttons on different fingers is confusing me.
Bag o nut butter 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 bag o nut butter. Get yours at richardlovesdurianrider.com. This game is called Durian Rider because you're riding a durian to escape the thing that's trying to kill you, hence Durian Rider. Speaking of Durian Rider, Durian Rider beat this game on his first try lol, but you need to use save states and fail. Durian Rider. Richard doesn't want to admit it, but he and Durian Rider have a little something in common, as Jasmine would tell you. Durian Rider. 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 Duh.
Ah!
Durian Rider. Durian Rider. Durian Rider. DurianRider.com. 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 Durian Rider. Durian Rider. Durian Rider.
Alright, we got to the end. The only fucking annoying thing is... I'm gonna have to change the fucking... I'm gonna have to change the fucking... Key set 1, key set 2... Maybe that would... Shit. Wait, it didn't even touch me. Dude, I don't even...
Richard, people are spamming you know whose name in chat, CDG and others. CDG in particular is also spamming. Maybe you need some chat mods.
Dude, what in the f... I literally do not know. Dude, this is... Fuck. Okay, that's really fucking weird.
Everyone spam Durian Rider in chat. Promote Durian Rider. Negro doesn't care tonight even though Durian Rider bred Stefania. Durian Rider? Is this game 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 Durian Rider? Durian Rider.
It's the one thing that's kind of annoying. I have to switch the controller inputs each time. Fuck. How in the hell are you... Shit. Oh, shit. Shit. I think the next level's the last level. Yeah, this is the final level. Alright. Fuck. You have to kill him. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, well. You get the idea. Well, we beat the one level. It's not that hard. We'll try to finish. We'll try to like figure out the last mission tomorrow or something, and then we'll start attempting complete run-throughs. But hope you all had fun. Big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. Should be on tomorrow around the same time, so I'll see you all then. And sweet dreams.